All right, y'all. Can bring that beat back? Bring the beat back. Yes, sir.
Mouthpiece
Mouthpiece included.
TATN,
TATN,
TATN, TATN.
TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN,
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 TATN, TATN.
TATN.
Mouthpiece
Mouthpiece included.
included.
TATN,
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 TATN.
TATN.
Better
Better
guard
guard
your
your
grill.
grill.
TATN,
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 TATN.
TATN.
Mouthpiece included. TATN, TATN, TATN. Better got your grill. TATN, TATN, TATN. Mouthpiece included. Yes, sir. In the building. Better guard your grill.
Better guard your grill.
Welcome, y'all. TATN. Hey, welcome, and thanks for the support, everybody. We back in the building. We had some Bears action today. This is Mouthpiece Included, the pod where we speak upon Spolitricks, spots, and everything in between. It's a collapsible superposition when you observe it. Today we're unpacking the electrifying preseason debuts of Sheduer Sanders, Travis Hunter, and Bilbo Bajan. That's right, Tyson Bajan. From jaw-dropping throws to game-changing sideline plays, we'll break down how these rising stars out there are already making headlines and reshaping expectations for their teams. Okay? Whether you're marveling at Sheduer's poise under center or Hunter's lockdown coverage, athleticism, smarts from the receiver position, or Bilbo Bajan's ability to stand in the pocket and do burpees and arm wrestle with the best of them and process, okay? Stand in that pocket. All right. And he's athletic. He's low-key athletic. Tyson Bajan, okay? We've got the highlights and the hot takes you guys are craving. Next up, we pivot to the NFL's newest chapter. Justin Fields. Justin and the Jets. Justin. His much anticipated debut with the New York Jets will unpack his mobility, his chemistry with his new receivers, and whether his teaser drives have fans dreaming of a playoff return in Gotham City. Plus, we'll debate what this shuffle means for the QB carousal around the league, specifically how it could flip the balance for the AFC East. Switching gears to the W. That's right, the WNBA. Will Drew Wade, D Wade, into one of the wildest moments you ever hear about in professional sports. Sex toys hurled onto the court mid-game. Multiple sex toys, okay? We'll explore the fallout from the stands. There's been some arrests, to the locker room. We'll dig into the W's protocols on fan behavior out there. Drop dead gorgeous smart fans. Are they being overserved? Are they pre-gaming? And ask what it says about the broader culture of the United States and also sporting events. Prepare for a mix of disbelief, laughter, and earnest discussion as we unpack this eyebrow-raising fiasco. Okay? Big ups, Lupe Fiasco. Rounding out the show, we'll bring you an insider's view of the Bears camp, spotlighting standout rookies, surprise veterans, and the biggest storylines bubbling up in Hallis Hall. Then it's on to the Bears Dolphin preseason breakdown. Big ups, Illa. Kurt Illa, and he took the fam out to the game today. Key plays, brilliant moments, and areas in dire need of improvement. And that's just the start. We've got more previews, predictions, and pulse checking takes coming your way. So buckle up for a full throttle episode of Mouthpiece Included. Okay. Whether you're here for sports, scheming, or political sharp turns, we've got your dose of insight with just the right amount of edge. This ain't just commentary, it's clarity served with heat. The panel is open. The link will be pinned into the chat shortly for anybody who want to pull up. So stand down, stand the F back. Okay. Stand by or pull up. Okay. Pull the F up. But if you do pull up, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece. We'll debate you. And trolls get holes around you. Do us a favor, smash that like button. The views expressed in today's pod are those of the host. Anybody who still's got the balls to pull up or to go nads, females are welcome, and are not necessarily reflective of TATN or any affiliates. So grab your mouthpiece out there and let's get started. Before that, I want to honor the sponsors. Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes. If you haven't been, you got to be there. Wonderful experience. Glamping, get out there and with nature, with some great, above great house music, from the classical stuff to the modern stuff. They won't let you down. Great people, everybody sharing food and shenanigans and booze. Just a wonderful time. Great way to decompress. And then Milz Aesthetics. If you find yourself in sunny Southern California and you're looking for a multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro, licensed, bonded, fully insured, go to www.taymillsaesthetics.com. We'll put all this in the link. And if you need some swag like this wonderful shirt, Silverback. That's a Silverback Gorilla. Why? Because we demand our Silverback reparations now. You heard me? Go to Bella B Designs 365 at gmail.com. Bella B Designs 365 at gmail.com. And last but certainly not least, we've got Gym Recovery Towing Specialist. All right. You might find yourself in a pinch out there in the Chicago area. The guys are looking at you like, who's this guy? You know what I mean? Your car broke down or something. You know what I mean? And they watching you. And you don't want them to bust your window out and go rummaging for guns, through your stuff, because they'll rummage through your stuff looking for guns, okay? Or other things, nonsense. Maybe the Venezuelans are out there trying to steal your identity, because they'll do it. They'll go in there and they'll take all your stuff out of the glove box. Next thing you know, you're getting bills for God knows what, okay? All right. That being said, look out for Gym Recovery. That's Jim, Jim, Recovery, out there. Oh, come on, Karen. Jim Recovery. He'll pull up in a brand new shiny truck. Towing's been good to him and his family, and he'll tow you and your car and get you out of harm's way. So, enough of that. Let's go ahead and get the co-host in the building. That's going to be Big Ace in the building.
TATN, mouthpiece included. TATN.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
Yeah, we're going to bring that
Ignorant.
Bear down, fella. What down, brother? What's going on the south side?
Happy Sunday. Happy Bears Sunday preseason start. Wasn't a winning Sunday, but it's like kissing your sister, the result of the game. But we'll
Kissing
get
your
to
cousins. Cousins, not sisters.
I mean, cousins, sisters, all the same. It's esting like you gotta.
I don't know if it's the same.
You don't kiss either one of them. When I grew up.
You don't, but I don't know if it's the same, fella. But I got you, bro. It's definitely kissing cousins, but
I never did that either. So.
Yeah, I've never kissed either of them.
Maybe on the cheek, something like that. But
to be clear,
that's crazy. But happy Sunday, everything is baking out here in Chicago. It's been an average of 95 degrees the last 4 or 5 days.
With the heat index and the humidity?
Yeah, all that. But it's been well. We enjoyed the 96th annual Bud Billiken Parade yesterday. Going
Bud
down
Dillon.
King Drive.
Damn, it's
Unfortunately,
early. I thought it used to be a little later than this, closer to school starting, back to school parade, like
school
September.
starts earlier now here. School used to start back in near Labor Day back in the day.
Right,
Now
right.
they start August 18th.
Why is that? Is it
This
a money
year.
grab, or they're trying to get the kids from stop shooting at each other?
I guess they want them to be in school a little longer. They build in those snow days or whatever days they want to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, something to make the teachers work. I don't know.
Yeah, money grab.
Yeah, yeah, but it starts on the 18th of August this year.
Wow.
For the
I
CPS
remember, man,
students.
when we moved out there to Cal Park,
Yeah.
man, we used to be in school before the city started. When I was at the Hollow Grounds of DDE, man, we'd be in school. We start like August 23rd, something like that. And
Yeah.
all the city kids right across the street from me would be, yeah, Holland school. But at the end of the year, we was out, hanging out at Everett Black Plaza, hanging out at Ford City. You know what I mean?
And they end up just cutting school to hang out with you, right?
Hang out with us. Yep, showing up at the city schools. You know what I'm saying? You know, trying to holler at the girls. You know, big ups to all the guys.
Big ups to all the guys hanging out with all the girls.
You know what I
It's a
mean?
little different era now. You know,
they don't let you
gotta
pull up.
FaceTime first. Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
There'll
A lot of hatred.
There'll be some gunplay and fighting. There's a lot of fisticuffs at the Pelican yesterday. Unfortunately, I'll send you some film later on this week. But
yeah, because everybody knows where everybody is, bro. You know, every you know, we used to pull up and go, and the people we were with were there. Then when we got back, we told everybody where we were. These guys, they tell everybody where they're gonna be, where they're at, and where they were. And this is our block right here, where we hang out at all the time.
Yeah, your crew shows up, and our crew shows up, and it ends up not well. So.
We're out here right now. Dare you spin our block? You know what I mean? Like, all right, okay.
We got 3 revolvers.
Yeah.
So you spin the block with a couple machine guns.
Yeah, so they're gonna come around there right with the drums going.
Yeah.
That's a good point. You know, and the military doesn't do that, you guys. They don't have wars and tell everybody we're standing here right now and dare you to pull up. They don't do that.
No, they don't do that.
All right, we're gonna do our all-time Cubs Sox roster next week. Yeah, I didn't have time to put that together. So
no worries.
Yeah, we'll hammer that out. But your boy, man, the Asian don't raisin Babe Ruth. Asians don't raisin. I don't know. Can we say that?
No.
All right. Well, all right. If I offended any Asians. But Shohei Ohtani. Am I pronouncing this right?
Yeah, he's still banging the ball, ain't he?
Yeah, he's banging the ball. You know, I'd spend money to see him play. You know what I mean? I want to talk to him about my big idea, Shohei Sushi. You know, we run it up all through LA, Tokyo. You know what I mean?
Inglewood.
Yeah.
Chinatown.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about Chinatown. I don't think they care about him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That you know, we throw all the Asians in a big bucket.
Yeah,
you know, like the black and brown. Yeah, you're throwing everybody in a big bucket.
Okay.
All right. But Shohei, he's not satisfied out there because, you know, in Japan, allegedly, a lot of them will commit suicide. You know, they're disciplined. You know what I mean? They got to do everything perfect.
Bye.
Yeah. Hong Jin-chan. All right. As he's done, big ups to the Japanese. So often.
Shout out to him.
Yeah. Shohei achieved a feat no other human has accomplished in baseball. Okay. He made his 7th start of the season on Wednesday against the St. Louis Cardinals, who we hate. Pitched 4 innings for the first time in 2025. All right.
I like the ballpark. But go ahead.
Yeah. You like the ballpark, huh? Yeah. All right. Striking out 8 batters in 4 innings while allowing 0 walks and just 1 earned run. At the dish, Ohtani belted a 2-run homer to give himself some run support in the bottom of the 3rd.
Wow.
Since RBI became an official stat in 1920, Ohtani is the only MLB player that they don't put the colors in there. No.
The Negro League stats.
Yeah. Ohtani is the only MLB player to hit a homer, strike out 8+ hitters, drive in more runs than he allowed, and draw more walks than he allowed, according to the stats. For good measure, Otani's third inning homer was also the 1,000th hit of his career. In other words, he was busy, and they lost. And Otani's response would have been a huge win for us. What are you saying? Where is his response? Because he has an interpreter.
I'm sure that's what he said.
No, really, no, I'm not sure because the interpreter looked like he was making it up. I promise you, he did. Yeah, and he looks like so they put a misgender interpreter next to him, so he's not stealing his money.
Right.
Yeah. All right. A really close game throughout. I'll throw it to you. I think it would have been a huge win for us if we were able to flip the script. I could have done better with the quality of at bats in the middle part of the game. So he didn't go LeBron James and blame the others. What's your take on this, the feat and his commentary behind it?
Well, I mean, come on, he's a if he deferred all his money like allegedly he did till after basically his career is over, and he's just interested in winning and being the best ball player and gambler he could be, then I would go with what Otani is saying. I mean, it's pretty amazing that he came back from the Tommy John and is still pitching and still banging the ball out of the ballpark.
What are you suggesting? Are you suggesting some deer antler spray?
There's got to be something going on. I mean, come on. This guy was Tommy John surgery. Now he's one of the aces of their staff. He's hitting,
and we don't know how old he is because they've been doing that in Japan. That's why they've been winning the Little League World Series. Coming in 23 years old. Yeah, doctor in the documents. We we can't even read it.
Yeah, that's all over the world. They doctor the documents and send those 25-year-olds to play our 12-year-olds. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
but
so the nobody believes that whole gambling story when I talk to people. But go ahead. Nobody believes that it was the interpreter there, fella.
No, well, I mean, he's been rich for quite a long time. He's been rich for quite a long time. He wants to damn gamble. He was gambling. I mean, come on.
Which is why he deferred his money because he knows he's got a gambling Jones, allegedly, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and he probably would have lost it all.
Or you think they would have banned him like Charlie Hustle once they found out he was
Pete Rose,
like he was gambling on the games?
No, because baseball's biggest sponsor is big gambling now.
Yeah, it's a different era.
Yeah, it's a different world.
Era.
It's hypocritical.
But it's still supposed to be frowned upon to be gambling on baseball when you're playing baseball games. So
it's a prestigious game. We can agree that it's prestigious. What I mean?
It's America's pastime as
America's game that nobody really watches anymore. Well,
I watch it.
We've got a DEI hire. Do we have a DEI hire? What the hell's going on, Karen? I told you. Yeah, all right. So there's a DEI hire. The first female-ish umpire was behind the plate in a Major League Baseball game.
Behind the plate. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they.
Was she colored?
No, she's a DEI hire. So most of those DEI hires are Karens. You know that.
No.
They just program us to think that it's the coloreds. Actually, the colored women and men are the least likely. The colored men are at the bottom of that, of who benefits from DEI. Like only, the very bottom. And your colored women are right above that. But your white women are the ones who get most of those opportunities. Yeah, so that being said, she's a double DEI because I think she's a they, them. I mean, I don't know what her sexual status is, but I told Karen to pull up a picture of her. While I look for that, what's your take on the DEI Howard Karens calling baseball games? Will they be too emotional when you kick dirt on them?
Well, the ones I've ran to on the baseball fields have been. So I'm gonna recluse myself from this particular comment conversation. But hey, we got to have some kind of diversity, I guess, in the umpiring crews. We see them on a professional level, and it's time if you're going to be DEI and that you include some copper coated umpires on the baseball side, which I don't think I've seen any, and move up the copper coated males to do these games because they do get opportunities in college and some in the pros, but you don't see a lot of copper coated males doing MLB games. Um, as much as you see the others, my brothers. So yeah,
I mean,
but if
I'd be
you
concerned that they're going to say I'm abusing women. I go out there, kick dirt on her, and
yeah,
get up in her
you know,
face, and get up in her face like this, and then
yeah,
you know what I mean, and like he's
yeah,
sexually assaulting her and he's abusing her. You know what I mean?
they don't do that anymore. They're making too much money.
I mean, they
No,
don't do that. They don't care.
no,
They don't
they
care
don't
about
go
the
out
calls
there.
anymore.
Yeah, they come out there, well, they come out there voicing their opinions, and they'll tell the coach like, "Listen here, okay, I'm gonna listen to this for about 5 seconds, and go back to your bench. I'm gonna throw you out of the game."
Oh
There's none
man,
of that.
I'd get thrown out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh man,
there's
I'd
none
be
of that.
talking. You're a woman and you should
Jim
be in the kitchen.
Fregosi
You
and
know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'd get under her crawl. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't even be out here. Why don't you sweep up the plate? The only thing you should be doing is
uh,
sweeping the plate. You know what I
those
mean?
days, none of that Jim Fregosi, Tommy
Uh,
Lasorda, Don Zimmer, all of that,
what was my
all
man
those.
from the Yankees?
That was
God,
Joe
there you go.
Torre. Joe
No,
Torre.
before him, the crazy one in the 70s,
Oh,
80s.
yeah,
He's the one.
yeah. Billy Martin.
Yeah, Billy Martin. You imagine
Yeah.
Billy Martin with?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what we're talking about here, so everybody can know. There's your
Yeah.
DEI hire right there.
What is that?
That's what I'm saying. That's Jen Powell
Mm-hmm.
becomes first quote female end quote umpire for a regular season MLB game, and big ups to her.
It's
Uh,
2025.
yeah, and I don't even know if I can say her because I mean, if I dig into it, I'm probably using a misgender. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So that's why I
Yeah.
just said they. Big
Okay.
ups to them.
Big ups to them and they. Hey, shout out for accomplishment. It's hard to make it to the professional level
Yeah,
as an umpire.
yeah.
Uh, but I mean they're on the crew. So if you're on a crew, you get your rotation into being an umpire. So
Yeah.
I don't understand. Okay, whatever.
Well, I don't think
It's the
I
American pastime.
yeah, and I don't think it matters if you're a male or a female, but come on, MLB. They could at least got us some eye candy out there. If you want me to watch these games, give me some
Bikinis.
eye candy out there. I want them wearing some short skirts or something of this nature. You know what I mean? Different types of uniforms.
You can't say that.
What do you mean? You can't? What's going on? All right, I'm gonna stay out of it. All right, but big ups to Jen Paywall, who's probably from a shithole country. You know what I mean? He's probably a CIA spy. We don't know exactly where he's looking at, but geez, but big ups to her. Right?
Okay. No, you got to say them. Them.
All right. Well, they're saying first female umpire, and that's a
That's what they
DEI.
said.
Yeah.
Got to ask her.
All right, we got some
Uh,
track, bro. We got some
right.
track. Well, some track and field. I don't know if our track and field specialist is gonna come into. I got to see this email. Tucci's doing the barbecue party. You know, he be having. Yeah. I'm surprised you and wifey don't be going. I'll try to remember that. All right.
Yeah. Let us know.
Yeah, Tucci's
Uh-oh.
booze, barbecue, and boogaloo. Like he be having some great bands, bro. Like
Yeah, I'm out all night tonight. I mean, I can't go out in the daytime. It's 97 degrees, man. Come
I
on.
know it's scorching over
100%
here too.
humidity. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hot. You know what I mean? It's I ain't gonna lie. It's hot in LA and you know. All right, but we had some track and field to discuss.
Shakira?
here. Yeah, we don't discuss track and field a lot.
Yeah. I like watching it down at the hallowed grounds of the University of Shambanarama Chief, in the Big Ten
Hallowed grounds.
track events where we were able to get in at a cost of being on the list. And it was great to see. It was some great track athletes during those days. It was not a revenue generating or TV generating sport back when we were running around the campus there, but I like going. Well, I had a friend that ran track, and we got to see those female track events, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And U of I is ranked 12th, man, in football. Yeah, preseason rank. So that's look at the Illini, bro.
Yeah, they must be giving out blazers down there. Booger sugar.
You mean tell me they're not giving me the article? I had the article for free, and now they're trying to give me got me behind a paywall. This is some bullshit.
It's America.
Yeah, but you know what? There's other ways to get this story without
Yeah, we'll get around that.
Yeah, there's other ways. Big ups to Karen.
Shut
know
up.
what I mean?
Come on, Karen.
High school.
But yeah.
Track.
Yeah, that's what our buddy LT. She used to run the 400 and the hurdles, man. My gosh, those were some endurance events. I could do. It was good. Like the 800 and wow, can imagine that. The 1500 and those mile events.
Yeah.
In college and world class.
Was she from the Boogie or from the Shot?
Who, LT?
Yeah.
No, she was from Canada.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
She was from Canada. Shout out to LT. She's living up in Michigan. Her and her husband. We occasionally converse with them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. North Texas, 16-year-old. We're gonna have to check his piss. Urine. Check his urine. Smashes world record in 800. Yeah, 16 in 800-meter race. So that's for his age group. But when you look at this video, bro, these are Milz out there too. So it's like everybody's out there. He came in second in the whole race. And the dude, like the best in the world, was like, damn, this is a kid?
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, I mean, they should have ran him right into the, well, let's see if this stops. We're trying to get behind the paywall here. They want to make us watch commercials. But he, I'll show you. Are they going to show us?
Skip ahead.
There we go.
Yeah. We met today with a North Texas teenager who broke the records over the weekend at the USA Outdoor Track and Field Championships.
It's time for her to retire, right?
Cooper Lukenhouse attends Northwest High School in Tarrant County, and Fox 4's Alex Boye spoke with Cooper today about his outstanding accomplishment. Hey, Alex.
Hey, Clarice, he is an impressive young man. You know, the 16-year-old star student athlete tells me that it is a day that he will not forget. Not only did he breeze past Olympians and world champions, but as you mentioned, he also set a new world record.
As they come off the final turn, the 16-year-old high schooler, the crowd going crazy for him.
Wow.
It was a record-breaking run that stunned
in the 800
season commentators with NBC Sports.
He almost caught the dude.
Just ran 1:42.27, taking 3 seconds off of his own American record. 16 years old, just made the world team.
That 16-year-old is Northwest High School track star Cooper Lukenhouse. On Sunday, he finished in second place in the 800-meter race at the USA Track and Field Outdoor Championships in Eugene, Oregon, earning him the silver medal at the famous Hayward Field with a time of 1:42.27.
You think that's a high school record? It is.
In fact, it's the fastest 800-meter time in world history for an athlete younger than 18 and smashes Lukenhouse's national high school record.
What shithole country did he come from?
For the 10
Where did they
seconds
doctor his
before the race
documents?
started, when the runner's on your mark, that was the most exciting part. Just realizing who I was about to race.
Lutkenhouse beat out Olympians and world championship athletes on the track that day.
So kind of laying back off the pace, and then with 200 meters left in the race, really make my move. And it worked out.
He
So if you
developed
look
that in
back at the
middle
photo,
school,
my
bro.
hands go to my head, just in total shock that, one, I made the U.S. team.
He split an incredible 12.48 seconds in the final 100 meters to close the gap. Lutkenhouse's second-place win qualifies him for the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo this September.
Second place win.
And we'll
This
do
is LeBron era.
6 200s.
That means it's back to training at the school track with head cross-country coach Chris Capeau by his side. Lutkenhouse lifts weights and runs about 30 miles per week. Coach Capeau plans to stay the course.
We don't focus on what they're doing. We just focus on are we taking care of Cooper, right? Is Cooper still enjoying this? Is this still fun? Because if we change that, then I think we're reacting to what everyone else is doing.
And no matter what happens in Tokyo next month, Lutkenhouse says he will always cherish his win in Oregon.
There was about 6,000 people there just screaming,
Look at this
yelling.
shit.
It was, it's a day that I don't think I'll ever forget.
We promised you a phenomenal race.
They almost pulled it up.
Gosh, did we get it.
I don't believe it.
And Clarice, when we were out there on the track, I can tell you that several cars drove by, saw that we were talking to him, put down the window and yelled, "Go, Cooper, go."
So, yeah, he developed that in middle school, bro. He said the last quarter of the race, he just goes balls to the wall, and he's been just using that technique.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it paid for him.
He's the only one in America doing that. I don't think that kid's 16. I would check his birth records. Yeah.
Oh, his birth record. So you don't think it's the drugs. You don't think it's the booger sugar or anything like that.
I think it could be some of that deer antler spray or whatever spaceship he came off of. But for a 16-year-old to be challenging world-class competition in the 800 meter, that's
it's incredible, bro.
It's truly incredible.
They need to get a football in his hand.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't play.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So big ups to him and his family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to do some more investigating.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up a point. What shithole country is he from?
Yeah.
And what they do with his birth records. Because, they had a colored 24, 25 years old that was playing high school basketball. You know what I mean? They got all into his records.
Mm-hmm. Here it is, kids. Out running world-class competition at 16 years. I mean, it's possible, but, physically, it really just doesn't happen in track and field.
You got to really love your sport to go through high school again, to sit in class listening to that nonsense. Do you know what I mean? Just so you can play your high school sport. I mean, my God, you got to really.
Dang, it's worth millions.
I guess.
They're reclassifying kids. They're coming up with all kind of trickerations to get this money. So I don't put anything past anybody. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, we'll see how it all works out.
Now, and it's got to be something, because we were in Iowa for a perfect game tournament, and there was a kid throwing between 90, 95 miles an hour, 15-year-old.
Did he have control?
I think they were helping him somewhat. I mean, they were giving him the basically from batter's box to batter's box, not just the one side of the plate to the other. They're extending both sides of the plates, calling strikes for him. And he's already throwing damn hard, but, at least make him throw strikes. And his name was, I forget Cooper's last name, but it was Cooper.
Yeah.
And he's 15 years old throwing. Is that the code name for?
Yeah. The guy came out of Duke. His name was Cooper.
Cooper Flag, yeah.
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 Yeah, it could be the code name.
Yeah, we got to look into that.
This is not the land of opportunity for everybody.
Bruce
Deputy
Pearl
Police Chief Vernon Hale.
casting his
On
pearls
August
to swine.
14th, they will attend an informal
I get so
meet and
frustrated when I
greet at
hear
City Hall.
what a terrible country we are, how racist we are, how
We
this
got
is
a
not the
remix
land of
going.
opportunity for everybody. Look, we've
Karen?
got a lot to work on, and there's racism that absolutely does exist, and it's wrong. But it's a lot better for my players than it was for their fathers. Or for their fathers. I get so frustrated when I hear what a terrible country we are, how racist we are.
I want to slap shit
how
out
this
of
is not the land of opportunity for everybody. Look, we've got a lot to work on, and there's racism that absolutely does exist, and it's wrong. But it's a lot better for my players than it was for their fathers.
Karen, get your head out your ass.
I want my guys to
saying
recognize there are going to be
we got
frustrated when I hear what a terrible country we are, how racist we are, how this is not the land of opportunity for everybody. Look, we've got a lot to work on, and there's racism that absolutely does exist, and it's wrong. But it's a lot better for my players than it was for their fathers, or for their fathers' fathers, or their fathers' fathers.
So sick of hearing this shit.
And so I want my guys to recognize there are going to be obstacles, but not roadblocks. And that's what Barack Obama did. However, as our president, other than just love listening to him talk because he's such a great orator.
Wow.
I disagree with so many of his policies. I thought in so many ways, rather than uniting us as a country, even by race, he divided us. Everything was black and white.
Trump.
Everything was the obstacles that were against, my players from being successful. I'm trying to teach my guys, look, I don't want you working at Subway. I want you owning 5 of them. And that's possible. I think in many ways, Barack Obama told a different story. So it's hard to criticize him though, because you get a lot of feedback that's really, really negative. My point on Obama the last time was this: he was calling on Israel for a ceasefire. He was calling on Israel to stop the war. He was calling on Israel to release the hostages. And I'm like, dude, they're not the ones holding the hostages. They didn't start this war. The war and the violence and all the atrocities that go on both sides of the war end the minute that Hamas surrenders, releases the hostages. I get so frustrated when I hear what a terrible country we are, how racist we are.
So, only thing I got to say, and I'll throw it to you, is anybody who's sending their kid to play for, I would not want my son under his leadership for 4 or 5 years, 4 years. No,
ever. No. Get in the portal. You made it to. I guess they made the Final Four championship game. I don't know what they. I was dissatisfied with seeing him at all in the tournament. But get your kid in the portal. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can own a damn Subway. They can own it while they're on campus if they got the NIL money.
Right.
Yeah. But
well, you're right. And how many Pookies and Ray Rays you see working at Subway? Like I said, I'd want to slap the shit out of him. Just period. I don't want you working at a Subway. What are you saying?
Yeah. What you?
I'm in college with playing basketball. What are you talking about working at a Subway? Why are you talking to these college kids?
We're talking about graduating and going on and improving the world, as opposed to working at Subway. This isn't the 70s.
I mean, to be so out of touch.
Yeah.
And
to be he's got to be making $5-10 million a season.
At least.
At least. And to be coming to your players with some nonsense about Subway as opposed to, financial leadership and, what we're going to do with this NIL money we're making, or soon you'll be able to graduate or, become, here's the information or the alumni for this school that can put you in a position to win for the rest of your life. This dude's talking about working at Subway.
Well, I guarantee you, he's probably a first generation American. He's come from some shithole country. Bruce Pearl. I don't know many Pearls. Do you know what I mean? They come over here, they get a name at Ellis Island. Somebody makes some shit up. All right, you're the Pearl family.
I
can't pronounce that shit.
It sounds like it's a ish, probably.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Because he's trying to say the violence is the
Mm-hmm.
same on both sides when you got starving kids over there. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, uh-huh.
Women and children being murdered.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense. All right, Win BP. This is the guy who we don't know what's in that guy's heart, though. We got to say that. Bruce Pearl. We don't know what's in his heart.
Well, yeah. Allegedly, he's there for the best interests of his copper coated players
Uh-huh.
that get him a $10 million contract from the school and maybe $5 million from the shoe company and half a million dollars from the collective that and a free house and a free car and we don't know what's this.
And Subway is a horrible investment, by the way.
Yeah.
They launched too many of them at once, and they're trying to get out of it. All the owners, everybody who franchised one, they're suing Subway. They don't want to be involved in it. It's a big sham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me put that out there. You know, could at least said McDonald's or something that you can mix.
Yeah.
Subway.
We don't know what's in this.
Yeah, we don't know. He's an idiot talking. All right, even the skinhead, allegedly, the guy sitting over there was sitting there like, oh my God. He didn't chime in at all.
Yeah, he's like, let me run with this. It's gonna go viral.
All right, so MVP, the guy who I proclaimed, barring injury, because you guys seem to think he's Jaden Daniels.
Ralph Sampson.
Big Ralph Sampson. Okay. All right. No. All right, but I always I never understood the Ralph Sampson. I never understood it. I saw him play in college. I'm like, I don't see what the craze is about.
What's the guy in Portland? Sam Bowie.
Sam Bowie, the guy they took over Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
All right, but Win BP, he's the next Michael Jordan in my mind. Okay. Plays defense. He's a dog. All he talks about is winning. He doesn't care about all the other nonsense. He doesn't want to be friends with LeBron James and everybody. You won't see him on a banana boat. You just won't see it out of this kid. Okay. And he hired, instead of disrespecting the past generation, he hired Kevin Garnett.
Why wouldn't you?
Exactly. He hired a dog, takes a dog to know a dog, and visit the Shaolin Temple in China. He's got to be the biggest guy on record. No, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got his leg up that high.
Him and Bruce Lee,
yeah. But look at him, bro. He's got better technique than Monk over here.
Oh yeah. Leg straighter, more balance. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So this kid's not impressing you, huh?
I mean, yeah, of course he is. Come on. I just hate that he went out last year with the injury, and hopefully
it's good for him. Same thing happened to Michael Jordan, but go ahead.
No, slow down.
Early injury. I'm just drawing the parallels.
Okay, but I draw the line when people start talking about these players and Michael Jeffrey Jordan. But go slow down.
Man,
but
go ahead. My bad.
He's a good kid. He loves the game of basketball, and hopefully his body holds up to the point where he can excel with his NBA abilities. I mean, he's got the mentorship of a David Robinson, of
admirable,
big Tim Duncan.
Tally used to call him the Admirable. Like, what are you in love with him? It's the Admiral, the Admirable.
And now he's hooked up with KG and Bruce Lee Jr. So it would improve his balance, strength, and ability to perform. So I'm looking forward to this season. And the the Spurs have been assembling talent along with his talent to come back at the NBA, retooling, and we'll see. I think they'll be better than the Bulls this year.
Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started. All right. Michael Beasley. He was found living in his whip. How is this possible, bro? Like, they always be saying somebody stole my money. And they never saying that guy got convicted by the FBI. You know what I mean? And he's in jail,
Yeah.
and they have restitution order against him.
No.
Never. It's like people steal their money and they get off scot free.
Yeah, it sounds like RICO to me, a crime organization.
Yeah.
But we put the guys that they're having sex in there for RICO acts. I mean, anyway,
for talking about he had a lot of baby oil.
Yeah, baby oil.
Flew in prostitutes, internet prostitutes, and paid their flight.
Urination or whatever, whatever you got going on in your your bedroom or your freak room or your freak dungeon or whatever. But the fact that these players money is absconded from them while they're trying to earn a living and figure out how to generate wealth as a 20-something, and you have these slicksters out there stealing their money, and they come to the end of the career, and it's widely known that after a certain amount of years between the NFL players and NBA players, that they end up in bankruptcy following their career, and everybody knows why. Normally is either friends stealing their money or agents stealing their money or investors stealing their money, but none of this falls under the RICO Act. But
he's playing under the big. He's playing with the big three now, which is growing, and big ups to Q. So he had an 11-year career, bro, and according to the AI, he earned. I thought it would have been higher, but still 49 million. He ordered say closer to $50 million he earned over a 11-year career. You got your taxes, I get that, but bro,
take that down to 20.
Huh?
Take that down to 20. I mean, if you made 50, you take half in taxes. You got the agent fees and the tricking off.
It ain't half in taxes, man. And that's what I'm saying. You got to do basic investments like buying, rental properties and things like that, so you're not losing all your taxes.
Not if they're stealing your money.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have access to your money. I used to get into it with one of my brothers about this, and it turns out he was right. If you don't know anything about money, about investments, you don't know these people, put that damn money in the bank, put it in a savings account. You know what I'm saying? And when the players who take this approach are the ones who end up rich. They learn how to do the investments on their own. They don't trust some slick talker. They're going to go to the community or wherever they're looking to buy these investment properties. They're going to go themselves instead of being at the strip club, making it rain or whatever they're doing. Right. And then, and it's simple work, but he was never so sophisticated, though. He was never sophisticated mentally.
Yeah, I mean, you come on, he's got some mental problems. So he's one of the players who can't say that I need to protect this money I made and put it in the bank, whether it's put it in a CD or a damn savings account, earning interest, or a money market account, whatever. He's like, this guy told me he can give me a Lamborghini, and in a few years he'll get me these buildings he's buying, and
I can keep focusing on basketball.
Yeah. And unfortunately,
what about the people around him? His wife. Then they're meeting more gold diggers, right? They're meeting bloodsuckers.
Yeah, all over the place. And the family's like, well, you made it. I mean, you got to take care of us. Unfortunately,
and who knows what the family knows, right?
Yeah,
it'd be different if one of your sons gets that 49 million. It'd be different as opposed to if somebody's their family is unsophisticated and they're all thirsty.
Yeah. The first thing they're looking to do is buy.
yeah.
Bye.
And bye means bye to the money.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Because I'm saying, all right, to your point. I mean, all right, I'm gonna say, because when you're rich, come on, man, you get tax shields. I mean, I know you get taxed, but they get taxed like it's ways that you can invest the money where you're not getting taxed. But let's just say, all right, they're taking 30%. That leaves them 15 million, 35 million. And you're right, the agent fees are upwards of 20 million. 20%. So you're looking at, you're right, that's about 25 million over 11 years. and 10 years. So you're right. It comes out to 2.5 million a year. It doesn't be as
Yeah.
much as what you think. And I'm sure he had some endorsements here and there.
Yeah, shoe contracts or whatever. But he was also a
But broke
controversial
Ace,
player.
homeless, bro.
Yeah, living in your car. That's, I mean,
Don't you do
at
the
work,
basics? I'm gonna buy this house and make sure if nothing else, I got a house
at
and a
work,
Cadillac.
I got a crib and I got an old school in front of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And whatever the hell happens after that,
You know what
or
I'm
you
saying?
or you gotta deal. You get your old school and you gotta deal with the local dealership like you
The
did in.
local
I
car
mean,
dealership.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But I think
So
he
yeah,
had
this,
mental. He had mental. And some people don't listen to nobody. You seen them. They get
yeah,
money and
yeah.
you can't tell them nothing. They earn that money. That's theirs. They don't.
Or even before they get the money, they stop talking to the people that would keep them grounded.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy is telling me, yeah, don't listen to them. I'm gonna
Just give me
show
your
you the
money.
way.
I'm gonna take care of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
yeah. He's
Slick hair, fancy suit.
yeah, he's broke. How the hell is he gonna tell you how
Mm-hmm.
to invest your money? How to
Give me
be
your money.
rich?
We're a reputable firm here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get you a Rolex and a Lamborghini in a couple weeks. What? Who's paying for it? Oh, don't worry about who's paying for it. But yeah, we're gonna get you all of that stuff. Yeah. So
I mean, is it
unfortunately,
just the copper colored players that end up and entertainers that end up broke? I'm starting to really my spidey senses are
yeah.
tingling. As
Do,
far as
do
you
we
know what I
hear?
mean?
Do we hear about the others going broke, or the others living in their cars, or the others being in a situation where they're not able to sue or recoup this money that or even if these agents or agencies or these vultures are out there even coming after them because they're not of copper coated persuasion.
They might come at them, but they're again, a
Yeah.
lot of us aren't sophisticated when we make it. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm sure the ones who aren't sophisticated, who are pink or white, they probably get their money too, because I have seen it happen.
Yeah.
And they're looking for the ones who might have been in the slow classes. You know what I mean?
They weren't. They didn't go to William H. Ray.
No. Well, if they did, they were down there in the basement next to the boiler room where all the asbestos was. You know what I mean? And you walk past their class and they looking at you. You know what I mean? Like, man, I want to be out there. I told you they jumped on me right before I graduated. They were smart enough. They caught me, man. I was swaggering. I used to walk down on 53rd and go to Ribs and Bibs and do that by myself. Wasn't with the crew.
Yeah.
And they jumped on me and gave me a pass. Some of them had to be as high as 16 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah. They lived on the low end. They didn't beat me down as bad as they could have, but then I think they knew that it might have been a problem if they beat me down too bad. I think they knew that.
Yeah. I'd be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not
And then the
me,
law
not just
enforcement
me.
might have got involved because my family owned property out there in Hyde Park. You know what I mean? We weren't white, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Long-standing pillars of the city of Chicago. Absolutely.
Yeah. And you can't just, beat them down. Yeah, they gave me a break. And I remember I didn't apologize. I was actually laughing. I don't know. Was I inebriated? I kind of was 8th grade. I don't know. It was kind of funny to me, bro. You know what I mean?
Not being attacked by
yeah. By the LD. I mean, I didn't even think you guys were processing my insults. You guys, you know what I mean? I thought never mind. Big ups to him. Because I don't want no problems. All right, here we go. Is that what's happening in these pro leagues, bro?
Yeah. We invested your money, sent it over to foreign. We put it in Bitcoin. Our Bitcoin went down. Yeah. So we're gonna sell it out of Bitcoin before it goes back up. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. But Bitcoin up to 100,000. Yeah, we liquidated it before it went back up. So unfortunately, it's gone.
It's all gone.
Yeah.
And then you're living in your car.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
no
if
help.
you're unsophisticated, bro, they should tell you in the league, like, look, man, my advice to you would be to, like you said, buy some bonds, extremely low risk stuff.
Low risk, low interest.
That's it.
It's not gone.
It won't be gone. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Buy some properties that you can live in, you know what I mean? And maybe some rental properties that generate some income. Yeah, but it's not gone. You know, get you one Lamborghini, you don't need 5 of them.
You don't need one car. You don't even need a Lamborghini.
You don't even need a Lamborghini. Get you a Ford Bronco, and I'd put OJ on the plates. If I was in the league. You son of a bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
one of those new Broncos.
Yeah, get you one of those Jeeps. You can take the doors off, put the doors back on, take the roof off, put the roof back on. You can do that with the new Broncos too. And yeah, come on.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't need the Urus, the $400,000 car that when you buy it it's worth $200,000, and when you try to get rid of it it's worth $100,000. Come on, man. You don't need none of it.
You know those slick talking people. And Ace, I'm telling you, bro, I guarantee if it was coloreds taking their money, then we would hear about the criminal case. If they were saying, yeah, my homeboy 9 Milz, I came up with him and, he slick talked me out of the money and oh yeah, they'd find a way to lock me up.
Or even if it was Rich Paul, he ended up swindling all of these players out of their money.
Rich Paul would be behind the jail.
And they all broke and Yeah.
And then nobody will hire another copper color agent after that.
Absolutely. It's the narrative, and it's the, it's the man, the slicksters out of
and it's gone.
It's gone. My gosh. So shout out to all the professional athletes. A lot of them do, and unfortunately broke. Sometimes it's the slicksters, sometimes it's the women. Sometimes it's the babies and the babies' mamas.
Combination of all that. And the mental health. It's the mental health, bro.
Yeah.
But it'd be the babies' mamas and all the different babies. And But bro, still all of it, bro. Like, come on, man. Put a nest egg away. These are basic things you learn, bro. Even if you say, all right, I'm taking 20% out of 30% out of each check, and I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Bro, you would have, he would have retired with $6 million left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a neighborhood. I want to find someplace, not necessarily that I need to live, but someplace where I can start a house and I can buy everything on that block.
Yes,
and then
pre-gentrification. You can anticipate where the gentrification is happening.
And it's real estate, so
it can't be gone. Correct.
It can't be gone.
Correct, bro.
So instead of that million being gone, or that 2 million being gone, or that 5 million being gone, it's sitting there in real estate and property, and eventually it's going to sell, or somebody's going to come try and buy it from you. But it's just not going to be gone because it's real property, it's real land, it's real. It ain't this fictitious. Hopefully, we make money in the future type deal, and
stop making it rain at the strip clubs.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Nigga whisperer. Donald Trump will find you out. He can smell a weak nigga.
I don't know what we're supposed to be doing, but I'm here to serve, and I'm here to serve you. Okay,
oh my God.
I'm gonna do the best I can for as long as I can. Thank you very much.
I'm here to serve you. This is on the heels of other people like Byron Donald.
Daddy's back.
You have Lawrence Taylor saying, I'm here to serve you. Serve him like a cafeteria serves a girl in the 11th grade, or how LT serves a girl in the 11th grade. But look, I wonder about this. I wonder what it takes to look at a white man and go, I'm here to serve you.
But you got
not work with you.
You got a white man on your t-shirt.
Not collaborate with you. Not even work for you.
I don't give a damn. It is a cartoon.
You.
You're right.
What do you serve?
Superman.
You serve a master. You serve something that is so much greater than you that you have no choice but to bend the knee to it. And by the way, none of this was necessary. If LT doesn't know why he is there, I'll tell him why he was there. He was there to be a part of the President's Council on Fitness. He was there for kids to do jumping jacks, burpees, to run. This is not a serving situation. This is not a situation that denotes fealty to Donald Trump. This was unprovoked dick ride. It was out of nowhere. Serve you. This is on
the best I can for as long as I'm here to serve, and I'm here to serve.
Man, look,
you.
man, it's like LT almost broke.
But I'm here to serve.
Like he got a cheap suit on, don't he?
Okay, but I'm here.
Nigga.
I don't know what we're supposed to be doing, but I'm here to serve. And I'm here to serve
he ain't wasting his money.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the best I can for as long as I can. Thank you very much.
It sounds like you're still getting high.
That's what it looks like. Now, what's your take? What's your take on that, man? It's an exercise program, like the way Michelle Obama had hers.
I don't give a damn. I'm not coming up to the damn podium.
Saying I don't know why I'm here. He said he led in with I don't know why I'm here.
I don't know why I'm here. I'm here to serve you.
I'm here because y'all gave me some money and some booger sugar. Right. He literally said I don't know why I'm here, what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Now, in the background, they cleared his record and took him off of the sex offender registry. I can understand that. But just to be up there talking about it, you're still a sex offender.
I forgot all about that. You know what I mean? I forgot all about the proclivities.
Yeah.
Until Van brought it up.
No, I mean, I don't really think it was proclivities. I think it was the booger sugar, or actually in his time, it was the crack that led him to be in a situation where he ended up getting caught with someone underage.
Did they say 13 or 15? He just said.
Nah, she was in her teens. I don't know about no 13 or 15, maybe 16, 17. She probably told him I think the story was she told him she was 18. And unfortunately, she ended up being like 16. And, somebody called the cops.
Yeah, he was set up. They keep bringing up Karl Malone's proclivities. They want to lock him up in retrospect.
Yeah, well, he is a sex offender.
All right, here we go. Drop dead, gorgeous Brady bust. Okay, we were discussing this. Look how small his peanut head is in comparison to this picture on the left. The bust actually is one of the best busts I've seen, except for the guys in reference.
Yeah. It might have been, they took a picture from before the deer antler spray. And they want to make him look kind of normal, so they.
I mean, look at his neck size compared to his head. That don't even look right.
Yeah, it's a total opposite, because his neck is much smaller than his huge head, and
And is he holding up the number one, or is he holding up the MAGA fist that they stole from Black Power movement?
Middle finger, probably. You got to get a complete view of the photo and the statue. Of Tom Brady. I mean, it was deserved there in the he ain't cheating, he ain't trying. But
no number, nothing.
Yeah, that's strange in front of his home stadium.
Like, you know what I'm saying? How would I know this is him 100 years from now?
Yeah. Well, maybe they're planning on getting Sheduer there in New England. So, when his number retires, it'll be 12.
All right. So you like Brady? You don't have a problem with Brady getting a bust?
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what they doing in New England. I don't know what's in their hearts or Tom Brady's hearts, but I don't give a damn what they do in New England. I'm just worried about what we got going on in Chicago here.
Yeah, we're gonna get there, you guys. We're gonna get to our Bears, but this is more Spolitricks right now. You mentioned Sheduer. We're also gonna get to that. We got Teddy Bridgewater. They had him in the news, getting in trouble. Just trying to do the right thing for people of color.
I've never heard of any non-melanated or non-copper colored person gets suspended for anything like this, but Listen up
West is in a
to
tough
what happened to
neighborhood,
Teddy
and
Bridgewater.
sometimes I'm a father first before anything.
I liked him too, bro, because until he blew his knee out, I wanted him.
He still wanted. The Buccaneers just re-signed him along with Shiloh Sanders, and come on, they want football players.
Yeah, Milz.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell just happened? We had volume and now we don't. Oh.
And I wanted to make sure that I just first before anything. And when I decided to coach, those players became my sons, and I wanted to make sure that I just protect them in the best way that I can. And I think that
he's going with the Julio Folio look with his locks. That's how they do it out there in Jacksonville. That's where he's from. You know what I mean? Closer to the Caribbean, or the natural locks. No shit.
Miami Northwestern is in a tough neighborhood, and sometimes things can happen when kids are walking home and different things like that. So I just try to protect them, give them, a ride home instead of them having to take those dangerous walks. I can't change who I am, because of the rules. Like I have a big heart, I get it from my mom, and I just always said that I was once those kids, and I know what it's like to be in their shoes. I know what it's like to walk those halls at Miami Northwestern. And to have your stomach growling and rumbling at 12 o'clock in the afternoon because you didn't have any lunch money or you don't get the free lunch. So I can't change who I am. I'll still give to those kids just because, man, I know what it's like. And I'll still give. Not only, when I say give, it's not even about money. It's about my time and my presence. And it's just hope. And I live by calling myself the neighborhood hope dealer, and I'm hoping that I'm, dealing hope to everyone back in South Florida and across the state of Florida.
All right, hope not dope. What's your take on that, fella?
Man, shout out to Teddy Bridgewater and his ministry last year of helping those kids at the high school and in the area to achieve their dreams of being a football player, to achieve their dreams of being a high school student that could eat, achieve their dreams of graduating from school, achieve their dreams of going to school every day without some of the worries that the people that suspended him don't have, such as not being able to eat, not having enough money to get back and forth to school, not knowing where they're gonna lay their head down at night, and it's normally that's the mission that a coach is on. That's the ministry that a coach is on, especially when you're in a school that serves a certain community. That you have to be all of these faces to the school, the kids, their parents, and the community. And the fact that they would suspend him from doing what he could with the resources that he had at his disposal is totally despicable upon South Florida and that athletic agency, whoever suspended him, for helping these kids to try and be the best athletes or student athletes that they could be. That's my take on it.
Man, and how did they find out that he was calling Ubers for these kids? And like somebody followed him around?
No, man. It's they find out it's the other coaches in the conference. It's the teams that you're playing. They want to act like all of this stuff is a advantage over them. Playing them, and if you beat them, this is the advantage that they got over them from winning the game.
And these kids are rich, and they can walk home safely. These other kids are walking through gang territory where people are driving around shooting and shit. Right? And they try to weigh it equally when it's wrong.
Yeah.
Same thing like what they do with Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, you there with these kids. Every kid ain't got two-parent households.
No.
Every kid ain't got a household where you can get that kid home from practice.
Correct.
When the practice ends, you calling and nobody's answering. He's like, well, I don't know where mom at. I don't know if they in a one-person household. I don't know what
supposed to just leave them there. What rules say, I can't take you, sonny.
Yeah, you can't leave them there. You got.
I'm saying, but you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Supposed to
Yeah.
go against your spirit and maybe
Yeah.
way you was raised. That's what he was saying.
Yeah. I can't do it. I'm the coach. I'm their coach. Even if nobody's at home, if I know I can get them home and get them something to eat and they can go in the house and get ready for school tomorrow, that's what I'm here to do. But, so the fact that they would suspend him for doing this, for saying, I guess, that he's giving an unfair advantage to his team is absolutely ridiculous.
And Brent
You know,
Favre
I-
still running around after stealing
yeah,
money from programs that could have
yeah,
helped kids like that.
yeah, getting
Right?
getting TV commercials or
Yeah.
whatever commercials, Viagra or
Yeah.
heart, whatever commercials he's
Yeah.
doing. But this guy is going back to the NFL. A team wants him. He's probably just going to make him enough money once the suspension is cleared and over. Go back to coaching, and he'll have enough money to do what he's going to do, and help these kids. So
Yeah.
it's
Start a foundation, bro. And talk
yeah,
to those other players. They'll
yeah.
help you out.
I
Get the
got
money from
you.
them before they end up living in their car. All right. We got Keenan Allen, former Bear, former Charger, going back to the Chargers on a 1-year tender, $8.52 million deal.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I have to believe that Drop Dead Gorgeous Justin Herbert went to the organization and said, look, why don't we just sign this dude on a tender?
Yeah. I guess it's a veterans max. Man, $8 million. My gosh.
Did you think they overpaid him?
Apparently not. I mean, it's
receivers are getting 30, 40, 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a matter of whatever the agent negotiates, and he's at the end of his career. I think as the veteran minimum for his position would probably be like between 5 and 8 million. So,
And he was gonna get picked up once some receivers start getting hurt.
yeah, for sure.
He was gonna get picked up, and they got him in camp, and he already should notice. No, he don't know the system. Harbaugh came in there and got rid of
Yeah, a new system, but and plus there was no reason for him to come back here. We got enough fighting going on as
There was
far
no
as
reason for him to be here in the first place. That's what, like, why did they bring him in? You want to develop Rome and all these other players?
Fourth round pick, man.
I mean, bro,
But come on, man. Your general manager had no idea what he's doing. So
what did I say? I said Caleb's going to spend all season trying to get this dude the ball and developing a rapport with him, and we got him on a 1-year tender. If you're going to do that, then they should have re-signed him. Otherwise, we all that development, they could have been having Tyler Scott. They could have been having those passes could have been going to DJ Moore. Those passes could have been going to Roma Doomsday and whoever else you brought in there. But you got a guy in there on a rental like we were going to win the Super Bowl last year with our generational punter.
Yeah, you go and he was making $13-14 million last year. You don't go out there and get that type of player unless you're looking to challenge for the playoffs or a championship.
Yes.
So like I said,
it's too late for that. They're not gonna go ahead.
Yeah,
get it set up.
Yeah, there's no way that guy should have came back. I mean, should have even used the 4th round pick, and we should have fired Poles.
Right. Especially once you got him, then why go get Rome? Like if you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
a lot of it just didn't make sense.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We got the future, bro. We're not gonna play the BZ video for sake of time, but we got the future of the NFL. I love this video. All right, here we go here. Big ups to this kid. They mic'd up a 6-year-old kid, and he came around and told his friends, I'm mic'd up. I wonder what the hell they be talking about. If they didn't know he was, man, that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know what my players be cursing.
6 years old. His parents probably told him, no, you got to go tell everybody you mic'd up. You know what I'm saying? And he's just doing that.
When I think when I first started hearing them curse, it was between 8 and 10. And some parents come like, you hear what they're saying? Yeah, it's the dugout.
Yeah. Here we go.
Mike, I'm making my back, bro. What a Mike.
Not getting the video, bro.
Feel it.
Oh, my bad. Let's see. Let's go back. The hell's going on, Karen?
There's the locker room and the the dugout. Yeah.
You getting it now?
Yeah.
That mic. So I'm breaking my back, bro. What a mic. Yeah.
Shorty got game too. Standing over. He got heart, don't he? He didn't run out of bounds, eh?
Look at the scoreboard, buddy.
He sound like us, don't he? Look at the
Scoreboard.
scoreboard, bitch, while you out here talking shit. He probably would have been cussing, but he mic'd up. Called him money.
Look at the scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard, buddy. Talk to me when you win.
Look at him, both sides of the ball.
Good job. Give me some. I like to know you. I'm a straight rider.
I'm playing for a lot of people in a
He went with some Tupac, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't deny what you know about that, shorty?
Well, that's his last name, so you know his dad probably pumping the hell out of that shit.
All the way to the crib. Warm ups, everything. You know, dad's coach.
Yeah, that's great though. What's your take on that before we move on? We start talking about Sheduer, bro.
Well, you know, the kids are just kids. They have fun while you can have fun. It'll come to a point where somebody, you know, you're gonna be out there talking and smacking, somebody's gonna knock your mouthpiece in the back of your helmet. But you know, right now, you know, hey, do your thing against an inferior team and have fun.
Man, since these kids don't fight, bro, yeah, the shit they be talking. I remember my brother, he's talking about how he be playing the video games with his daughter. He had to stop the level of disrespect they spew from their mouth. And they be like, it's just a game, and I'm just talking shit. Wait a minute, bro. You call my mother things that I can't repeat. You know,
right, for sure.
It's levels to talking shit.
Yeah. And the level you at, I'm on my way.
Yeah, we can put this game down. Exactly.
Right.
All right. But Sheduer, bro. Sheduer shows class. Now, great kid. I mean, big ups to the parents. You know what I mean? His mom, his dad, his support staff, you know, the team they got around him. Let's see here. Karen, can you share that?
Yeah. I mean, you know, he could have been in a different direction. Everybody said he was going a different direction, but he wasn't. He is Sheduer.
Hundreds of people are out here. Everyone has a smile. Apartments were damaged.
These
more than
apartments,
100
low
people
income,
displaced.
fire
But
down,
now,
100
if you
people
look
lost their
around,
homes.
hundreds of people are out here. Everyone has a smile on their face. I don't know if you can see in the distance, but Sheduer Sanders is out here playing football with members of this community. On the other side of this valley, there's food trucks, different games, inflatables, free haircuts. I talked to members from Sheduer's team. He said they pulled this thing together in about 5 days. Everything is free. They just wanted this to be a fun, uplifting community event for these people that truly have been through so much.
Of course, everybody know about the situation, everything that happened here, and I was out of town when it happened, so I was able to put things together, structure things the best we could in the small amount of time we had, to make sure everybody's accommodated. It's bigger than football, you know, like it's bigger than football out here.
Browns rookie quarterback Sheduer Sanders is a guy that is very new to Northeast Ohio, but he's already organized a few different community service events, just not only to meet different members of the community, but help out areas that there's need. There was one woman walking around that I spoke with who said, I've grown up here my whole life. I've never seen something like this. To have a guy like Sheduer with the platform that he has to be able to bring members of the community together and be able to help out is something this community is very excited about. I also spoke to Councilman Richard Starr, who told me that everyone that was displaced from the fire has now all officially been rehomed. So that is great news. In Garden Valley, Leah Doherty.
So he's doing what we've been talking for years, like where are the, you know, where's everybody who gets out of it? Where are they? Yeah.
I've never seen Caleb on the South Side.
Maybe not yet, but I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro.
I understand these guys are protected, and you know the teams are telling them that Chicago, the South Side and the West Side of this, that, and the other. But
They're telling
damn
them what
it,
they tell tourists and white people.
Yeah.
Stay off the South Side and the West Side. And
Yeah.
then they're not able to say, but those are my people.
those are my people. That's where I come from. I need
Right.
to help my people, and it's that was an event in a housing community that had been through a fire. Now
100 people displaced.
I'm talking about them setting up something at a place where they can control the environment, they can control everything, and they still don't do it. They don't come to the Bud Billiken parade or
No.
come to these
But they're at
schools.
every event in Arlington Heights with all the rich people.
Deerfield, Lake Forest,
Always.
all of that. Yeah. So that's
And then our kids would have to. The kids you're just talking about can't even get home from practice.
right.
They got to make it all the way out there somehow.
Yeah. Hopefully they're at a school that has the ability with a bus or to
People
get them
moving.
out
Yeah.
to get them out to Lake Forest to see a Bears practice, or you saw Chicago Simeon's flag football team went out there and they talked about them at the game during the game today about how they're helping these kids from the flag football teams in the area, but they got to still get out to the Bears. They got to get out to Lake Forest.
Boots
Illinois.
on the ground, like
Yeah.
Teddy Bridgewater said. He's there more than the money. Boots on the ground. These kids, bro. Muhammad Ali. We used to see him at Drop Dead. Or he should stop. He'd be running because he lived in the Woodlawn area. And he'd be running. He'd be running, bro. Is it Woodlawn? What's right next to Hyde Park? Is Woodlawn on one side? Yeah. But he lived right there, where like around Farrakhan, where Farrakhan's house is.
Yeah.
And he'd run past there, bro, and stop and talk to the kids. And it wasn't just Ray. He'd go to all the little schools, bro. And
That's where he lived.
Boots on the ground, bro. And
That's where Martin Luther King was living.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we don't see him, to your point, like Derrick Rose was boots on the ground.
Yeah.
Because he understood.
Yeah, he's still walking around downtown Chicago. People feel like, man, that's D Rose walking. Yeah, he walking down the street. He home.
He home.
Yeah.
But the Bears, yeah. And then the ones that we'll take from the area be from the suburbs.
Yeah.
Right? So they won't take a guy out of Chicago, Simeon, who went to University of Illinois, who's now on the team, and then he could safely usher these programs on the South Side and the West Side, and you know what I mean? They won't take those players because it's a culture thing.
Yeah, they're too close to home. They might, be able to smoke crack, dealing heroin, or whatever the hell those people do.
Yeah.
And now they're going from playing downtown, which they don't go past Soldier Field. They're gonna be practicing in Lake Forest.
They'll never touch Chicago.
And playing at Arlington Heights.
Yeah.
They have absolutely no reason to come to Chicago until they win a championship, and then they want to come. You
force them to do the parade.
Then they want to come down here in downtown Chicago and have a damn parade.
Well, you guys like it. Y'all want the dome. You're signing off. You like that.
I'm not signing off on nobody going to no damn Arlington Heights.
They're going to be the Chicago Bears of Arlington Heights is what you should call them.
They're going to be the Chicago Bears, but I don't go to Soldier Field, man. It's not built for us to go to games unless it's preseason. I go see them in other cities.
Oh yeah, it's the highest priced ticket in the NFL, and for a shoddy product. More Sheduer, more class act.
I'm playing for a lot of people and a lot of beliefs. Overall, I'm playing for those who don't have a voice. So who I'm playing for is people locked up. They text me, sending me like, bro, we room for you. Like the external motivation, I have is crazy, and I channel that, to make sure it's always gonna be motivation. So regardless of how I'm feeling, regardless of anything, I know it's a lot of people count on me to succeed. So
this is the stuff he was talking about in those team meetings that it wasn't translating to poor and stupid. They don't want to have people like this in their organization.
What are you talking about? Your plan, bro?
This
Your
guy,
family.
He'll kneel during the national anthem. He's one of them.
Yeah.
Just got to make sure, you know, I stay positive and stay everything throughout whatever's going on, because it truly don't matter, because you got a lot of people that believe in you. There's a lot of 12 jerseys out here still, and it's amazing. Like, you know, I was just in college, and, you know, last time I was in the NFL stadium, you know, I probably seen Dad play when I was like 2. And he was like,
last time he been in a stadium was when he was 2, bro.
Wow.
That's interesting in itself.
Yeah. Amazing.
For the Ravens. So, like, for me overall, it's I'm just
and his career.
And sometimes, you know, I don't understand the magnitude of things because I'm such in a bubble. So I'm just thankful that, you know, it's a lot of people that have support.
All right, go ahead. What's your take?
Man, he's an amazing young man. I still don't understand the vitriol and the scrutiny of a 5th round pick. That everybody's sentiment was that he doesn't belong in the NFL. But he's a good-hearted young man. He's brought up to know the professional league, what to do as a professional player, Christian, absolutely. And I do understand the vitriol for him as a copper-coated young man that is about to embark on the NFL. But it's just amazing that what he has to go through as a guy that's supposed to hold the clipboard, and you people want him to compete with every 1st round draft pick in the NFL now, even though he was taken in the 5th round.
Ace, could this be? I just had a flash. My spidey senses.
They tingling. They should be.
Do you think this would be different if he had a Karen on his arm, a honeypot? You know, because it seems like they don't mind paying you all that money when you're engaged, when you're married to a Karen. But when you have a sister on your arm, right? Your draft stock drops.
Yeah, because he got to take care of his family.
Uh-huh.
When he's got a Karen, he's got to make sure everything's taken care of. He just had a youth, or he's got one on the way, and he's got to take care of his family. He's got to have insurance,
and he's going to move to the Karen suburb and take care of those kids in those areas.
Yeah, he's got to be building his life for his future, which is his family.
Yeah.
But
I think they think you're racist if you're not engaged to a Karen.
Yeah, I mean, but we know it goes deeper because it's all based on prime. The collusion that the league put together to put him in the 5th round, the fact that Shiloh went undrafted, and I think the Bears should have both of them.
Both of them. But Caleb's a cocky SOB, but he's got him a Karen.
Yeah.
He has a penchant for Karens.
Yeah, he goes over to Denmark and Sweden and Norway and paints his nails.
Clothes.
Yeah, for them. Yeah.
So when you get a guy who pulls up and he's got a sapphire on his arm, you know what I mean? They don't want to have nothing to do with that.
No, not at all. Not at all. Especially if he's going to the damn community and speaking to kids or families that's been displaced by fire.
Doing it for the inmates, the slaves. He's doing it for
Those slaves are supposed to be there. You can't do anything for them.
You shouldn't even be communicating with those slaves.
My gosh.
All right, but here's some evidence. We're not going to go through the whole video, but again, this is this young man playing with the 2s against the 1s.
A 5th round draft pick, you're saying?
Fifth round draft pick. All right, from a black college. All he did was turn them around, and all he did was turn Colorado around. That's all he did.
Came from HBCU and went on to Colorado. He was overrated at Colorado. He was overrated at the HBCU. Yeah, go ahead.
And because his head coach is his dad, if he had gone to a white school again with a white coach, he wouldn't have slid this far. I'm telling you, this is about control, bro.
Yeah, we know.
What were you saying?
Yeah, we know. I mean, come on.
Yeah, if he had a white coach speaking on his behalf, yep.
Nick Saban.
Yep.
Snaps it in motion. On a quick slant that is off.
That was supposed to be caught. They say he's holding the ball too long. Well, if these guys are open, he looks like he's getting rid of it to me.
Yeah, and they got to catch the damn ball. They got to make
I
plays.
didn't know he could run. His dad's Deion Sanders. He's copper colored. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Right. He's just gonna run a 4.3 or a 4.5 40.
Right, but he's got game speed.
And he got the anticipation of the
yes, and the touch and everything, bro. Yes, bro. You know?
And he, on this Ben Johnson offense with the stockpile of talent that we have in our wide receiver room, I mean, there's no way Bilbo would still be our number 2 quarterback. Well, even Sheduer came in and was our 3, and we got him in the 5th damn round or whatever the hell Cleveland was lucky enough to get him at.
He didn't have any pre-snap issues that Caleb is now having. He didn't have any delay of games. He you know what I mean? Seriously, bro, this kid.
And his accuracy is at 70%.
Yeah, which is what Ben Johnson wants.
But and his offense, which we'll talk about a little, soon. He would be running the under center, play action, run, play action, run, play action, pass, play action, and man, oh my gosh. This
and it
kid
looks
would be
like he's
incredible
processing to me, man.
Yeah, he's damn processing.
Well, he's colored. I mean, they had me thinking the kid was retarded.
Of course,
you heard him with unspoken sources say this guy doesn't know his ABC. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the talent that the Bears showed today in this game were guys from well, of course, none of the ones played at wide receiver today, but from 2 all the way down to the last guy off our bench in our wide receiver room, man. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, come on, take a page out of the Packers playbook, and always have you a quarterback that you're grooming.
Yeah.
Since you like flexibility polls, and I didn't know you were talking about just in the hotel room.
Yeah, but there's no way that if we had the opportunity, which we did, to get this kid in the 5th damn round, whatever we need to do in the 6th round or whatever we need to do to put him in our quarterback room, we shouldn't have did it. And we could have got
can't take a young quarterback and you got a generational player in this second. You can't. You can't. This kid, I'm just telling you what the narrative is. This kid is painting his nails. He's sensitive enough as it is.
I don't give a damn.
You can't bring in a mem that the team's going to want to run through a wall for and respect everything about him. You know what I mean? And having Caleb deal with that.
And the fact that you got this bitch on the sidelines with a new offense, with a new offensive coordinator, and he's doing a lot of reps prior to the game and practice and going over mental reps. He needs some damn game film. He needs to be out there with the ones.
Caleb said he wants to be out there. Caleb said he wants to be out there, bro.
Yeah.
Caleb knows he needs to be out there.
Yeah.
You're right. He needs to be out there with at least the number 1 offensive line.
Yeah. Yeah, but they didn't play either. But I would have had the fact that we knew that Sheduer was going to be available, and then he slipped to the 5th round, and his brother was undrafted.
Yeah, we got Ruben Hippolyte in the 4th, though. So,
well, Ruben Hippolyte he's a player too.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
We'll talk about him.
Yeah, so they valued Ruben Hippolyte, the will linebacker, over a potential franchise quarterback.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But he didn't even have to go to the 4th round. We could have got Hippolyte in the 5th, or we could have
moved up and got Sheduer in the 5th. Moved up in the 5th round. Yeah.
Yeah, we could have made it happen.
Yeah, but they don't. We do this. We were talking about with Jalen Hurts. We were talking about why not take a flyer on these guys, and this is going to go into the same history that the Bears are known for. and we're going to sit here and watch this guy win playoff games and potentially Super Bowls.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And may not be for Cleveland, but for someone, right?
Yeah.
You know, and we said he's going to end up messing around starting, and they're going to be paying him 4th, 5th round money, and that was the whole plan from the beginning.
Yeah, we got competition in every room. We had competition in the running backs room, the tight end room,
wide
the
receiver
wide
room,
receiver room, the
cornerback,
defensive end,
D-back,
cornerback,
yeah,
the linebacker room. All these guys out there trying to win a damn
offensive
job
line
today.
room, yeah,
Yeah, and our star quarterback don't even play
because
and
you can't take a number 1 overall quarterback and put somebody in his rearview mirror, bro. You can't.
Yeah, bullshit.
You know, I
Can
mean,
can
Joe
I say that?
Montana had Steve Young in his rearview mirror.
Yeah,
Went out and got
yeah.
him from Tampa. You know what I mean?
They put a Hall of Famer in his rearview mirror.
Brent Favre had Aaron Rodgers in his rearview mirror.
Hall of
Aaron Rodgers,
Famer in his rearview mirror.
yeah, you keep them on their toes. Aaron Rodgers had not Jordan Love in his rearview mirror. I mean, we can go down the line, but you can't with today's generation. You can't. I'm telling you, they can't handle it.
Man, I don't believe it.
I don't either.
And Ben
I wouldn't
Johnson,
coach it like that.
no. And you coming in as a new coach, damn it. If you want this guy to get a new contract, then go out there and get the players that's gonna, compete in every room. And I don't think Bilbo and 36-year-old Case Keenum is pushing Caleb Williams to compete for his job.
But you got to remember, as much as we like Ben Johnson is a part of the old boy NFL system, and he's benefiting from all the privileges that brings. I said it when he made the running backs coach, and hired an idiot, not an idiot, but hired some no-name to be his offense coordinator when it could have been our running backs coach.
Yeah, well,
period.
I got a different view on that.
Period. You got a guy with a bunch of NFL experience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He should have been, just like you hired an experienced defensive coordinator. You hired my man, what's his name? The brother. Bieniemy. Talks about himself in the third person. Should have been your offense coordinator, bro. And he's up in the booth looking like a professional.
But if you make him as the offensive coordinator, his next move is out of there.
So then you're grooming the guy under them. So when he's out of there, then you bring the next guy up, and now you got him in there. You're grooming, But when you're pink or white, you get to skip all those steps. And when you're colored, you got to be, first it was, they're looking for hot offensive talent to be head coaches. And all the black guys are defensive coordinators, and that's why they're not getting jobs. And then you got Bieniemy. He's a hot offensive coordinator, was a hot name, and now he's a running backs coach.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody talks about it but me.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. There's a different view to it. There's a NFL view to it. But I understand what you're saying, and everybody should understand what you're saying, because they're saying because he went to college and came back to the NFL, he's got
bullshit.
Yeah, we know it's some bullshit because he's got Super Bowls under his damn.
Under Andy Reid.
Yeah.
He's blonde-haired and blue-eyed. He'd either have a head coaching job. He'd definitely be an offensive coordinator.
Absolutely.
And what I'm saying is, if Ben Johnson was, I don't know what's in his heart, okay?
Yeah.
But I would have told the Bieniemy, man, like, we got this position, bro. I already hired the other dude if that's how it happened. But bro, it's beneath you for me to put you in this position.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had that conversation. But it is best if they want to keep him in the organization and maybe moving him around, maybe from running backs coach to assistant head coach or whatever. Well, Antoine Randall is assistant head coach, but just to allow him maybe to
break back into the NFL.
Yeah, go to another organization. He can do it better as running backs coach versus being a offensive coordinator.
It's all nonsense. I know he loves coaching. He wants to check, and that's why he's doing it. You know what I mean? I'd love to talk to Bieniemy about it, but it's all nonsense. Even if he wasn't working, they know where he is. Again, if he was blonde-haired, blue-eyed, drop-dead gorgeous, and smart, they know where to find these guys. They're still trying to hire the guy who called people Michelin lips and give him a head coaching job, and this guy hasn't. He never did anything in his career but come behind Tony Dungy, and that's all he ever did. Chucky Groove.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but the NFL, the way this the Players Association and these contracts work, it's easier for him to go to offensive coordinator or head coach versus going from offensive coordinator and he'd be pigeonholed only to go to head coach from the Bears. So he can go from running backs coach to offensive coordinator somewhere, or he can go from running backs coach to head coach somewhere. But you can't go from offensive coordinator to offensive coordinator another team without getting some type of promotion to assistant head coach.
Right, but you can go from offensive coordinator to a head coach to another team.
Yeah, but they haven't given him that opportunity. So maybe he's looking to go from maybe running backs coach. If he can't get that head coach position.
Dick freaking N-word got the head
coordinator.
coaching position after being offensive coordinator under Andy Reid.
Right.
This guy was winning Super Bowls under Andy Reid and didn't get the opportunity.
I understand that, but he's
the old boy system.
Absolutely.
I mean, again, if he was blonde-haired and blue-eyed, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now.
Yeah, he would have never went back to college if he was blonde-haired and blue-eyed. He would have been on to his head coaching position. And one of these teams that have head coaches that suck or coaches that they fired, but
Bro, they told me he was too cantankerous. They told me he was too old school. And now they're praising Ben Johnson and Big Dick Dennis Allen and all of them for being old school and having hard-hitting practices, which we're going to get into. And but they crucified the colored for it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
and got him as a running backs coach.
He wasn't talking nice to everybody in the building when
he couldn't fit the parties. That's
when
what he
when he went in, just like Sheduer, he didn't interview well. He wasn't ready for the interviews.
Came off like he doesn't like white people. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's probably what's going on. He probably comes off. I know people like that. They come off like they don't like white folks. I don't know if it's true. You know what I mean? But
it's just confidence that we have in ourselves.
Yeah,
and it's not that I don't like other people. It's just who I am.
You don't kowtow.
Yeah, if you can't understand who I am and the way I'm talking to you, then if you're a chicken shit, can I say chicken shit on YouTube?
I know what you're talking about.
You're gonna feel that I'm dominating, or I'm talking down to you. I'm condescending, but I am what I say I am. And if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Right.
Well, he would have said it in the third person, but here another guy we could have had we gone with the Hall. Okay. Travis Hunter. He's in motion there. He's processing offense and defense. Wait till he gets his NFL body. He gets, whoa! You see that route, bro?
Man, that dude fast, man. He's an athlete.
He was open there. Get him the ball. He's blocking. All right, there's a little screenplay. Wait till he gets his NFL body, bro.
Yeah, but it'll be about a year, but he's a super athlete.
Yeah, we could have had this kid on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
And return. I told you, I'd have had him returning punch, kickoffs. I'd have rammed it straight down NFL's throat.
Every play.
Come on, he can't do this. He can't do that. And I'm watching Otani do everything.
Yeah.
There he is on D. He got beat there, slipped a little bit.
That's all right. He's super athlete. It's his first preseason game, so he's got to get his tackling down to NFL level, and his
So would you just
learning of the
have
defense.
packages for him on offense, or would you be doing like Dion did? Because Dion was like, "Man, we not holding this kid back." In high school, he played both sides every down. In college, he did it. They got more snaps in college than pros. So or would you just have like X number of plays, bring him in on third down, have him in the scat packages, special situations? How would you handle him?
Definitely,
Got a
I
little
would.
body.
I would have him available on defense every play. Offense, I would. I'd have you looking for him every damn play. Whether he came out there every damn down, I would at least have him down out there for 2 downs, a possession.
So would you use him like a Swiss Army knife, like the guy that San Fran used to have, and then now he's on? I think who is he on now? Philly or no? He went somewhere. You know what I'm talking about. He was like he's been in the backfield.
Debo.
Yeah, would you use him as like a Debo where people don't know where he's going to be?
He's in Washington. He's a commander now.
Yeah.
Um,
And I wanted him, and you and Diesel didn't have no interest in Debo.
No interest.
You guys gonna eat those words as the season comes.
Yeah, he says he's out of shape.
He's colored. All right. They don't like him. You know what I mean?
They don't, yeah. Well, he's kind of zesty too. I think that's what it was.
Oh,
But yeah. But
I never knew that.
well, yeah, I'll send you some of the videos of
I never knew that. Yeah.
his walk up gear.
Oh,
His
okay.
pregame gear, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. In that case, yeah, we can't have him around Caleb and
Yeah.
general manager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a general manager.
Yeah, Zest Fest.
and Boys Town. But
Yeah.
anyway, I would have everything set up for him to be ready to play, because in the NFL, I mean, guys aren't playing every down anyway. Yeah. So I mean, I would have personnel groups for him to be ready to go out there any damn down. But I had no problem him playing offense and defense.
Yeah, and as a rookie, because it's a lot for him to process.
I'd
probably have him, knowing 50% of the offensive installs and 100% of the defensive installs. So I'd have him practicing with the defense maybe, 75% of the week, and then with the offense 25% of the week. Because you got issues. When is he in a wide receiver room? When is he in the cornerback room? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. But when they say it's never been done before, they don't realize they act like they don't remember when the whole NFL was poor and stupid. Man, you had people out there, man. Danny White was the punter and the quarterback.
Out there selling popcorn, selling insurance at halftime, getting the booger sugar off, and playing down football. So come on, man.
Hooking you up with low cost cell phones. You know what I mean?
I got the hookup. I mean, come on. But to tell me that it's never been done before is absolutely, even what the university, Red Grange.
That's what I'm saying.
I was doing it on both sides.
Was he the Galloping Ghost? We don't know.
We don't know what's in his heart. But they got a statue for him down there at the Hallowed Grounds in University of Illinois, and he was a Bear.
He's a Bear.
Yeah.
All reports that we get
Damn.
from the Titans.
I said that draft that we just had, I said there's going to be some quarterbacks. Did I not say that? I said there'll be a quarterback that you could take. You still would have had Justin. We're going to have some Justin film here later where you can see how Justin's rounding out. You still could have had Justin, and you could have had this kid holding the clipboard for a year or two.
You got to win under rookie.
Yes.
You got to win under rookie deal. You can't pay Justin. What was it? $30 million for 2 years.
No, they were saying Justin's next up. Justin's going to get at least $40 million. All that. You got to pay Justin for it. No, you don't. If you're telling the world he's a bum, you don't.
Yeah.
But this kid, you'd have been hearing about under my system. You'd have been hearing about him in camp. You know what I mean? And Justin still would have been doing his thing. The buzz would have been about this kid. You know what I mean? It would have kept Justin on his game so he didn't start getting over zesty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Partying too much.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's not Justin. Come on.
Well, I mean, you never know. But I'm saying, he could have got it. Basically what they
Yeah.
get is a honeypot. They get a honeypot, and then they lose their way, and they start working on their game. But when you got somebody like this behind them, they keep working hard, working hard, working hard. And then if you move off Justin, bro, you move off Justin.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Watch this. Did you? I mean, I understand it's vanilla. I understand it's all man-to-man packages, right? Preseason. I understand that. But he's showing me something.
I mean, the kid works hard. I mean, he worked hard last year when he was practicing with Sheduer in the off season, and his past off season he was practicing with Sheduer. I mean, both of them are hard workers. Now, how you can value one as the number 1 pick overall and one in the 5th round when they're putting in the same amount of work is incredible to me. And one, he's a good kid and he's gonna work hard. And the other kid, he's got Hall of Fame pedigree. And you some bitches that have no interest in him. I mean, it's unbelievable. You got Hall of Fame pedigree, training, tutelage, and talent. But we're gonna let him fall to the 5th round because we're gonna collude to keep him from getting his bag and get this kid the bag because he needs it more.
But you could have had this kid chomping at the bit for a season and a half, bro. And you know what I mean? And if Justin didn't take you to the promised land, or if you got to a point where you're like, he's hit a ceiling and this other kid is wowing us. And then if Justin did shatter the ceiling, then you had trade value in this kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is all the JF1 people were saying.
That's all we
the other
want.
quarterbacks, but we got so enamored with the generational guy, and they're saying he can't even get him in and out of the huddle. This
Can't
is
get him in and out of the huddle. He's having trouble with the going under center versus the shotgun.
And all these other kids are doing it.
Yeah, coming out of college. Yeah. So I mean,
it was coaching though. Last year they should have coached all that out of him. But go ahead, my bad. What were you about to say?
I mean, they couldn't have because they had some idiots running around there.
You can't raise your voice at a generational talent.
You damn bullshit.
It's the narrative.
You give your generational talent and put a C on his chest before he throws a pass.
And he thought it stood for cunt.
You hold him out of the damn preseason games before he plays a damn down and put a C on his chest. Come on, man.
Then he comes out there and throws for 95 yards in his debut.
Yeah. Makes no
95
sense.
yards, fella.
And here we are in this next season under a new coach, a new coordinator, and he's still not playing preseason game. I mean, even some of these NFL starters are playing at least one series.
Yeah, drop dead gorgeous Joe Burrow played the whole first half.
Yeah. Yeah. And he knows the players, and he knows the system, and he knows the coach, and he knows everything about the system. But, we can't put Caleb Williams out there.
When Caleb went in front of our media and said, they asked him, he said, yes, I would like to go out there. He said, but, I'm going to listen to the coach. But, I mean, when does that not matter to a coach? The kid is telling you he wants those reps.
Yeah, and he needs those reps. And everybody knows he needs those reps. But, you put him in a situation where we value his health and being ready for game 2, and because he's not going to play game 3. So, I mean, what is the preseason about? Why are we playing preseason games at all?
Well, I expect to see him in game 2.
Yeah, he's going to play game 2, but
that's it.
He's not playing game 3.
No, you give him 2 quarters in game 2, and that's it.
Yeah.
So if that doesn't happen, I'm going to be over the moon, pissed.
Yeah. So what if you don't see what you need to see in game 2, and the league has generally held all the starters out for game 3 to be ready for the opening games?
Well, I'll say this. Ben is smart enough. Some people are natural coaches. I'm sure you know those people.
Yeah.
And I think he's like, even with the terminology stuff and the stuff he's struggling with, Ben is smart enough to come out there with a game plan that highlights what he's not struggling with, the terminology, the plays that he can get him in and out of the huddle quick. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I
I'm
think
sure.
Ben's not a freaking idiot like we've had the last
N-word and Eberflush.
Yeah. This kid's been struggling with this all year, but we're gonna keep running him out there and calling those plays.
We're gonna hope it works in the real game against the ones. No.
So I think that like the way these kids, like Sheduer, he wasn't even getting no reps in practice, just with the practice squad, if he was getting that. But he was able to process and get him in and out of the huddle and all of that. I think there's ways you could, you know what I mean? And then it's a game plan. They know what plays they're going to be calling, so they're able to work on those. I think Caleb will be all right. I know it's hard for you to hear me say that because I'll be on his ass. And I told y'all I'm going to be on his ass until the season starts. I got off his ass a little bit after he beat the Packers. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be on his ass until till the season starts. I'll be off his ass until like week 4. I'm going to see generational. He can't be serviceable, bro. We moved. That was what they told us.
He can't be. I don't think he's gonna be generational in the first 5-6 weeks of the season. Just like you were giving him time to develop last year, and you said maybe week 8 last year.
Yeah,
you should look.
That's because he was a rookie.
Yeah, well, he's still a rookie.
You know what I mean? But now
in the system.
Yeah, to get in a new system, you're not a rookie. Them pass routes, it's just different terminology. A lot of that stuff you've seen. You know what I mean? You've seen the junk defenses that the NFL throws at you for a whole season.
Yeah.
It should take you no more than 4 or 5 weeks to be comfortable in the terminology.
It should be processed.
Correct.
But he got some studs out there, man. Between DJ Moore and that damn Roma Dunze and Luther Burden, my gosh.
Luther Burden, man. You saw that. You sent me that tape, but he ran that route next to DJ Moore, and DJ Moore was just kind of smooth with. They ran identical routes on the same play, and Luther, I was like, damn, bro, he got wiggle. East St. Boogie wiggle, bro.
Yeah, and the game they played today. They went down for a touchdown, but it was the first down play, and it's pretty honest to tell. How do you make him score? How do you make him score a touchdown on every damn play, as opposed to going out there and every other play scoring a touchdown?
Yeah. Instead of coming out there, no backs, but you know what I mean? Yeah, bro, they got him. They running plays. They doing play action. We were screaming for this when he was a Bear.
Aaron Glenn believes in the process of running the ball down the team's throat and putting this big defense out there and winning football games.
That's what they did for Tom Brady in the first 4 years of his career.
Yeah.
You don't come out there with somebody who's young and throw the ball around 50 times, but we got to know what he can do. We got to see what his floor is and his ceiling. We got to win on that rookie deal.
5 wide set. We got 5 wide receivers, and 4 of them can't catch the damn ball. But we're going to spread them out, and put them out there, and run them next to each other, and see if he can get the ball into them in those tight windows.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And how do you best utilize his skills?
Yeah, a guy that started almost every game of his career with the Minnesota Vikings, so an opportunity to amp the competition up front.
Shotgun formation. Fields will throw it for the first time. Sidearm toss. It is enough for a first down. Traveled with Tampa Bay, Houston, and the Rams.
Well, first protection was fantastic. We talked about that. And Tyler Johnson's been someone that's in the mix. They need to find some other receivers out.
He never had protection like that.
Right, and you're giving him his college #1 receiver again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Side of Garrett Wilson to help this offense flow this season.
So Myers, the center, making his return to Green Bay. That pass
now he's got to hit that, but then when he does that, everybody, he's got to hit that.
There's no way he can miss that pass in the first first series of a preseason game. And FGB while we're in Green, go ahead.
Professional quarterbacks they can make that throw every time, and I'll be like, no, I'm like, no,
no, they don't.
No, they don't. And if that's not in his repertoire, if he misses that sometimes, fine. But he's going to do other things that other guys can't do.
Right. Take that shit out the playbook and make that curl onto the inside if he can't make that pass to the outside. Make some adjustments. Yeah.
Or work on it a little more. That's all.
Yeah,
Don't give up on the kid.
Right.
Ohio State when Fields was the quarterback.
Under center. If he could just, they could, he can't get under center because.
Yeah, he didn't do it in college.
He didn't do it in college.
Braylon Allen is in. Play action.
No,
the
play
throw
action.
is on time. Andrew Beck moved the chains once again.
Yeah, great job up front. Again, we talked about that AVP at the right guard.
I mean, again, if you give him a clean pocket, he's a football player.
He's got a clean pocket. He's setting up the play action for the second half of the game when those guys are trying to come up on that guy that's sitting in the middle of the field wide open. Now he can escape to the side and run down the field for 60 yards for a damn touchdown. But
or throw the ball deep to one of those wideouts, and he doesn't know his deep ball percentage in the NFL like Caleb had.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doing a great job. But hey, how about hitting the check down and moving the chains? I think, again, just distributing the football. Can you manage a football game under this new system?
Jets drive continue.
I mean, I think they think he's retarded.
Can he? Of course, Shady McCoy does, yeah.
Well, he would have been in the slow classes at Ray. They wouldn't have kicked him out because of his athletic proclivities. But
go out there and run the football. Monkey.
Yeah. Put your helmet on. Don't forget your helmet, Shady.
He's now at the 42-yard line of the Packers. Isaiah Davis, they're mixing and matching running backs. He's in the backfield. Fake it. Fields has the time. Step and throw. Wide open over the middle. It's back again.
And weren't you saying that with the Bears? Nobody was open.
Nobody was open.
Why ain't nobody ever open?
Right. If they're not open, you can't throw them the damn ball. But if you're throwing play action and you got a quarterback that can run, you got
correct.
A check down, you got a damn wide receiver out there that catch the ball. Somebody's going to be open, but
the spy is just standing there. When you got a mobile quarterback, you got to run play action because that's why they're so open, because they got to dedicate a spy to him.
Right, and then nobody was ever open till DJ got there, and then when he was open, he was throwing him the damn ball.
All he did was catch for 1,500 yards, and dude missed games. You can imagine if Fields didn't miss games, DJ Moore probably would have had an 1,800-yard season.
Yeah.
But Bilbo couldn't give him the ball in those zones.
No, he went to check down.
Yeah, well, he does burpees.
Big yards after the catch. Duffy.
Good coverage by the Packers. Plenty of time for Fields. Number one, that's the focus. Offensive line has been great. But Beck, the check down underneath. When you got man-to-man coverage sometimes.
Protect your damn quarterback is what we were saying, and this is all on Ryan fucking Poles.
Yeah. No protection for your quarterback.
Never did it. Never addressed it. And then scapegoated this kid.
Second tight end finds an open space, and he's done it. It's the second time here in Detroit. Everything, verbiage, terminology will all be the same. But the difference is the style of quarterback, like you see with Justin Fields and his ability and his movement skills. How will that be implemented to this guy? Because he can take.
People get mad at those 8 yards.
Yeah,
he got wide open.
Right, get those 8 yards. It was third and
take those 8 yards. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Off and run and get a first down.
10th play of the drive. Garrett Wilson in motion. Fields looking in that direction. Steps forward. Fields breaks a tackle. He's going to run. Fields, he's got the.
This guy's wide open. Why are you throwing the ball? Yeah, because if he pulls the ball in, there's nobody over there.
I hear you, bro. I miss this.
In that direction, steps.
They don't like this. They don't like this.
They want him to hit that guy running at the 10, but he's pulling the ball down because this guy is clearing out the damn defense. And all he got to do is make one move and make this guy miss. And what is it?
Or if he's slower, this dude, they probably want him to try to hit this dude, right? But you know what I mean? But
look where he's at. He's 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, so he can do whatever he wants at this point here. And that guy
knows it.
Yeah, the guy at the 10, like, man, I'm the spy, so damn, I got to make the tackle. But Justin makes a move, and he's running a 4.40.
And he's 6'4", and he's big.
Yeah.
And who's to say That's wrist. This dude's already grabbing his jersey. This dude over here, he's grabbing this guy's jersey, right? And he could drop the ball. There's risk. You got to mitigate your risk. So if and I used to do this at Hallowed Grounds with Ray School.
Forward, Fields.
If I could get,
it's 3rd and 5. He can see that 5 yards easy.
Yes. And
now,
he knows this guy's got his back to him.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're all trying to get over there now. And they know.
Yeah.
He's gonna
it's running too damn fast. They can't get over there.
And we didn't have players doing stuff like this. See how he's faking them? He's got his hands up like the ball's coming.
Yeah, like the ball's coming. Yeah.
Instead of turning around and getting in the goddamn way like the Bears players used to do.
Yeah. Or quit on the damn play and run to the sideline, run out of bounds and take themselves out of the play. Yeah.
Run, field.
I mean, that's brilliant what he's doing over there.
Yeah.
He's gonna look
He's got to cover him all the way to the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Because he don't know what the hell's going on behind him.
He's got his back turned and he's scared to turn around and look.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is how, bro, we used to hoop, and I used to be standing out of bounds, and the motherfucker be out of bounds guarding me. I was like, you're a dumb son of a bitch. You know what I mean? Because I had that range, and I'm out of bounds, and they guard me. I'm like, you know, if they pass me the ball, it's your ball, you dummy. But somebody told him, don't leave Milz sick.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, because y'all will be doing y'all thing, and I'll be running around, moving around, and the guy got his back to the ball. Yeah. And I'm like, it's y'all getting layups and shit. Yeah, all right, but here we go.
He's got the angle.
Yeah, he's got the angle. Never got touched.
Touchdown, Jets.
Diesel don't
Here
like
in
that.
2025.
No.
There's always
you got to stand in the pocket and process. But he always had the angle in Chicago. Unfortunately, we had no players,
players
running the play and got their hands up and making that defender run with them and leaving that side of the field wide open.
They didn't have the awareness.
Yeah.
He was playing with a bunch of young people, you know.
Yeah. Well, they had to learn, but they had nobody to teach them because we didn't have the coach. We didn't have the coaching staff to teach them.
And the line, we didn't have a line.
Yeah, definitely.
Because look how they block
early kind of play.
Remember, Fields never could step up. They
step right up in the pocket, and then there's nobody there
for quarterbacks to throw things, and
he gone. And this with the hurt toe. He got a dislocated toe. He gonna get faster.
Try to squeeze in the whole.
Dude would have got tackled right there. Caleb. They would have grabbed his ankle. Caleb be falling. Don't he?
Well, yeah, man. Don't hurt my nail polish. I don't want
in the red zone.
Come on.
No, if it's not there, you don't feel good about it, take off, and that's what he's going to bring. This is going to be one of many. I think double digits for the season.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot, and the black coach knows it.
Yeah, because he's got a big, bad defense. He's got a big, bad defense, and he's got a damn running game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm gonna be watching the Jets games, bro. This year, bro. I'm gonna be catching the Jets games on my hacked NFL network, allegedly.
Well, they got a lot of different apps that you can watch the NFL all over the country. They got about 10 different apps you can subscribe to for those that need to watch these games anywhere in the country.
Well, I got the Fire TV stick. I don't need none of that shit.
Well, so do I, but
but you're doing the right thing.
Shout out to those that
you're telling the people the right thing.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, real quick. We're getting to the Bears now, bro.
Bear down.
Country. All right, you sent me this. These are the Madden ratings. Now, what's your take?
Mm-hmm.
I think they got Thuney at 93. I'm not going to argue.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jalen Johnson should have been like a 91.
Yeah, he's got to get on the field.
DJ Moore, I would have had him up a little higher too, like an 88.
I think Johnson's rating is based on his lack of interceptions. He starts taking the ball away more.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be in the 90 area.
And I think he will under Dennis Allen's system.
Yeah, Big Dick Allen.
Mm-hmm.
He likes blitzing the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you should have saw. Oh, we'll get to the game today.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We're gonna have you break all that down. Now, Jaquan, that's my boy. They got him as 83. I told y'all, man, it meant a lot when we lost Jaquan, bro.
Absolutely.
The pundits didn't even talk about that, bro. We lost Jaquan, bro. He be making plays. They said in the practice against Miami, he had a pick. They was picking the ball off all over the place.
They said they were intimidating them.
Them middle linebacker got a pick. They said he bobbled it like 20 yards down the field, but he came up with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. It was Edmonds.
Edmonds, yeah.
Yeah. Cole Kmet, too high. I mean, come on.
They're looking for big things out of Cole.
There's no way I'm valuing Cole Kmet the same I'm valuing Jaquan Brisker. He's done nothing.
Thing. Well, he's out of Notre Dame.
Okay. Oh, yeah. He's drop dead gorgeous. He looks like Superman or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he got married to a Karen. Congratulations to the Kmet family.
Yeah.
Grady Jarrett, 82. He went in on the local media.
He should have a higher ranking than that.
Carm kept asking Jarrett about his leadership, and Carm asked him, bro, like it was a follow-up question. All right, and the stuff you're doing in the meeting rooms, are you doing that to, impress the coaches? And dude, a grown man, he said, look, he's like, look, I'm gonna straighten this out right now. You know what I'm saying? Because people like you, he treated his ass.
You son bitch.
Yeah, he said, I'm just being myself. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm a grown man. I'm not doing something to please you or anybody else.
Yeah.
And if the players around me take from my leadership, then fine. But I'm not being inauthentic. I'm being myself.
Right. Right. And he's he's got veteran leadership and tenure and we signed him to a decent free agent deal, and he's coming over here to play football, and I don't think he's shown or said anything other than that since he's been here. So the fact that you would come at him with such an idiotic question
correct. We all grown men. Correct, bro. I would not ask your son, so when you warmed up pregame, are you doing that just so the players around you can see how to work out before a game? Like, that's idiot. That's so moronic.
Right. That's what I do. I'm here to play football. I'm a stud. I'm a definite man.
I'm a man. Yeah, you little bitch. That's what he wanted to say.
He did
call these questions. I'm gonna come down here and knock you into next week.
Well, he did call Jordan Love a little bitch, so I'm pretty sure he would have said that to Carm if he'd have been in that mindset at the time.
Kyler Gordon at an 82. That's what I'm saying. Kyler Gordon and Cole Kmet being at the same level and Grady Jarrett, that's the problem I got.
Yeah. Well, you got the the drop dead gorgeous ratings. People making that. Yeah.
Yeah, the kids are buying the drop dead gorgeous are buying these games by the billions, and they got to have heroes.
For sure.
DeAndre Swift. Now, I'm thinking, bro, the improved offensive line should help this guy's game. No.
Yeah. And so the Bears. They see him having a hell of a season this year, and hopefully we will with the different offense, a different mindset. Definitely with Eric Bieniemy as his running backs coach. I think we should see a great season out of DeAndre Swift.
But we got a quarterback who's on record and said his biggest weakness is the screen pass to the left. Went out there public with that. So maybe our offensive coordinators, I hope he only has Swift jumping out to the right as that outlet. Because that's going to be a problem, bro.
Yeah,
Swift was over there. Remember last season? We throw him the goddamn ball, and he wouldn't do it, bro.
Yeah. We're gonna fix all that.
Okay.
Where's he got to go?
He's generational, for God's sakes, bro.
He's not generational.
All right. Kevin
He was
Byard.
a generational college player.
Kevin Byard, I like him.
Yeah.
He got a pick too. In that practice.
Yeah, he's going to benefit from Big Dick Allen's system. Just like a couple other players.
Now you can tell they don't like Montez Sweat. because I think this is the lowest. Come on, Cole Kmet is rated higher than Montez Sweat.
I think they penalized him from being hurt last year.
Right, but don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think they readjust the settings during the
Well, they do. Yeah, they
during
do.
the season. So we'll take a look at them after week 8.
I'd have Montez Sweat up there like 84, 83.
Yeah.
He'd have been around Brisker, bro. And
Yeah.
I'd have Cole Kmet like 80, 79, something like that. And DJ Moore would have been a little higher.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, especially after last season, I'd have him in the 70s and have him, a couple points ahead of the rookie. And then we'll see what matriculates during the regular season as far as their Madden ratings are concerned.
All right, I'm going to get some more data on your quarterback. This went viral.
Look at this.
Bro, they would have put him in a slow class.
Look at this.
They'd have got his eyes checked, gave him a hearing aid. You couldn't have a performance like this at grade school and let the gym teacher see you. They're going to go talk to the principals and be like, I think this kid is mentally retarded. Seriously.
Maybe it was that's got to be AI.
No?
Look at Bajan looking. Look at Bajan.
This guy loves Bajan. What's his name? He's a practice too.
Don't bump into Bajan.
He's been in our chat before.
Like my turn. This
Judah
motherfucker
Try.
ain't his shit.
Big ups Judah Try. He loves Bajan.
Look at Case Keenum.
He's a Bajan faggot.
You can't beat any of us, bitch.
Bajan is not an NFL starter.
And Chicago Bears fans, paint your fingernails. This is your quarterback.
See? That's what you deserve, Ace. You know what I mean?
Caleb is our quarterback.
Yeah, he's our quarterback. Paint your fingernails. All right. So now, in fairness, you sent me this to add balance because, we're not just trolling here. And it was something Caleb mentioned too. Where Caleb, here it is. All right, let's just show it to the people.
That's my man. Former Bear backup quarterback Chase Daniels describing the
nets of the numbers. And let's just see how many he hits. 1, 2. Hit the ball boy. 3.
Look at the dumbass. Look at the retarded
4.
ball boy.
Completely dialed in. This looks like it's a little bit further away. They're on the numbers. They're in the center of the field. The nets of the numbers. So. And let's just see how many he hits. 1, 2. Hit the ball boy. 3, 4. Okay. 4 out of 5 throws in a row. Hitting the ball boy. I don't know what the heck the balls boy's doing right there.
He's slow.
That's freaking good.
And the
now
drill
he's throwing to his left here.
Caleb is they don't even. It's a quick pass drill. They don't even turn it to get to the strings. They just grab it and throw it. So
yeah, I mean, all of this is preseason. All of this is working on stuff. All of this is
it went all over the national media.
It's moments in time. I mean, well, that's the problem with social media, the national media, the media being at every damn practice. Scrutinizing everything that the team, the quarterback, everything that they do in practice, trying to set themselves up from starting an NFL season, starting NFL training camp to their first game of the season. There's going to be days where it's going to be bad. There's going to be days where it's going to be good. The defense is definitely going to be ahead of the offense until we get to a point where the offense figure out what this new coach and the new coordinator and everybody is trying to come across and everybody gets on the same page. So
did we or did we not say that Caleb was going to be put under the same scrutiny. They were going to give him the Justin Fields treatment because he is copper colored. Did we or did we not say that? Did we or did we not say Ryan Poles should have been able to anticipate this? You know, and again, they're still not defending their quarterback enough.
Well, we got a new coach, same general manager. We should have cleaned house when we got rid of our quarterback. We should have fired the coach, fired the general manager, and brought everybody.
The GM fire the coach and then fire the GM. Yeah.
Brought everybody in on the same page, and then we could have worked it out from there.
Yeah.
Now we're staggering what's going on. We got a coach that was allowed to work with Caleb for one season, and we knew he had no idea what the hell he was doing. We had a general manager that was able to coddle the coach for another season or half season when we knew what the general manager didn't know what the hell he was doing. And then we bring in Ben Johnson to fix everything.
Bro, they're saying the same thing about him they said about Justin. He's holding the ball too long. He ain't processing. He can't get him in and out of the huddle.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And this kid's supposed to be generational, and we said that it's going to be even more magnified because they're running around calling this kid generational.
Mm-hmm.
And we said it's going to be at least 2 or 3. Did we not say that on this show?
Yeah.
2 or 3 years of growing pains to get this kid to where he needs to be. We said all of that.
Yeah, but nobody, they watch the show, but they only watch what they want to watch. Mm-hmm. But it was all business decisions when they made the business decisions. He was starting the clock over for the general manager. Your president was working on the stadium, so he had really no interest in what was going on in football.
Caleb was painting his fingernails in his meeting with Ryan Poles when they were talking football, and Poles loved it.
Yeah, he liked that. He's like, I like that color. It's that Honolulu blue.
I mean, he didn't talk to Jay. If Caleb would have came in like Jaden, I would have eaten crow about the whole Justin Fields.
But
straight up ate crow because that's what they told us. These modern day football players are NFL ready when they come out of college.
Yeah, well, he wasn't. And you just had a situation where everything was bad. I mean, you have your quarterback's coach who became your offensive coordinator, who became your head coach.
The quarterback's coach who didn't even talk to Caleb all season until he got promoted to offensive coordinator. Never said one word to him.
That's the first interaction we have with the damn quarterback's coach who became your offensive coordinator.
He's not in the QB room. How's your quarterback's coach not in the QB meetings?
How is he not talking to your quarterback?
Yeah.
And then
you don't want to have too many people in his head.
Too many people in his ear. You want to have
can't process all that.
Eberle's in his ear and Shane Waldron. So
don't turn the ball over. That's what Flus was telling him. Just don't turn it over. He was telling Justin the same shit. He fucked Justin's head up with that shit too.
But he's the quarterback's coach. How could he not be talking to the damn quarterback?
Colored brown.
Yeah.
He's colored. And he should still be in the organization right now.
No.
But Ben Johnson wanted to bring in his little boy toy from Detroit. I'm telling you, hey, listen, I'll be ahead of the curve on this. I love me some Coach BJ. But when I smell it, I see it, I call it. Ben Johnson could have done the right thing and had colored brown, but they going to bring each other up. You know what I'm saying? It's the old boy system. Colored Brown should be the offensive coordinator.
Colored Brown need to go.
No, he would. I'm not saying Ben Johnson is still the offensive mind, but Colored Brown, he got into Caleb's ass. He wasn't the problem.
Well, we knew what the problem was. It was Flus and Waldron and the general manager and the players they picked and the offensive line. There was a whole bunch of damn problems.
You kept the damn you're trying to appease me with the special teams coach you kept.
You could have fired his ass too. But we need to clean house.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm not trying to appease you with any damn thing.
I would have kept Colored Brown. You know what I mean?
I would have put everybody on the first thing smoking. Where it was the Pace bus, you got a CTA bus.
You would have put them on Metro?
A yellow school bus. And you damn no. We need everybody fitting on the same bus so nobody trying to get off anywhere except for O'Hare or Midway.
I'd have put them on Metro, but you only get one zone. The rest of it, if you go in any other zones, you got to pay for it out of your own pocket.
That's right.
We're just getting you away from here. Yeah.
Absolutely. But I would have got rid of all of them. And I mean, I guess they value Hightower, but I would have got rid of him too. I'm cleaning the house. We don't want any stink, any of that stench from last year on this damn team.
All right. Look at this. We've been calling for slants for 4 or 5 years. Look at this. Slant, bro. Simple slant.
What's
up, everybody? How's it going?
That was Caleb. Now,
all right. So
here's Caleb. All right. They always bring him out and put some water on his T-shirt to make it look like he's working, but nobody's confirming that he's putting in all the work.
We need a video.
Yeah, he comes out here with wet T-shirts now. Like we want to, you know what I mean? Put him in a white, wet T-shirt. That's probably what he's trying to do. Anyway, yeah.
They got some new shirts they wear. Engineer for Chicago Bears football.
Oh, they're made to look wet?
Yeah, they got some new shirts they wore to the game today. I liked them.
All right.
There's this video.
No video.
Come on, bro. Look at this disingenuous ass laugh. And if you think I'm the only person picking up on this bullshit, they're seeing it in the locker room. They're asking them about the video that we just watched with the Nets. Look at his. Look, his nails are painted. Are you kidding me? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, defend it. You're going to defend it.
We're just getting audio. We're not seeing the video.
I'm kidding. Thought you were going to defend it. All right. Thanks for clearing that up.
Taylor can kiss him. There he is. Okay.
All right.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let's get it rolling.
All right, so there's this video.
Are you kidding me? This is your quarterback? Nails are painted.
Nails painted Honolulu blue, Lions colors.
Yeah. I feel sorry for this kid, actually, bro. I'm going to start supporting him from this point forward. I'm not going to bash him. But he's got something going on psychologically.
Yeah, I'd send every enemy out there to slap the shit out of him and restart the press conference. Go ahead.
Maybe that's what's needed, but bro, I feel sorry for him, bro. He's got to be under a lot of pressure, and he wants to come off like cool, calm, and collected.
Not in Sweden and Norway. He's not under pressure over there.
No, he's not. And I'm saying nothing about this guy. What he talks about, I could show you a Jaden Daniels presser, but we don't have time. And you'd be like, man, he's a man. And we'd love to have this in Chicago.
Yeah, he's talking football. And he's not
having this little effeminate giggle. Watch, here it is again.
Yeah.
Let's get it rolling.
All right, so there's this video. And I think
it's hilarious.
Some national places, I think,
they blew it up, and it is what it is.
What happened in the video?
Yeah, so it's a quick deliver drill. So you catch it, you're not.
If it is what it is, and it's so funny. Next question.
Yeah.
Trying to get the laces or anything.
Go ahead.
No comment on it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going through reads, and it's just catch, deliver, and try and deliver to the bottom left corner, and we're trying to aim as if it's a screen. And so
he's got both hands painted.
Yeah.
Toenails
too.
It's a
I don't know. Nobody's ever asked him about that.
competition between us and the guys, and so how fast you can get it out.
Nipple piercings.
Look at it all. Frank Drebin, Police Squad.
Back, you can get it out, and they just so happen to blow that one up and not any other one. So it's a fun drill to work on, accuracy, not using the laces, and also just being getting your feet up under you and working those throws.
So when people say it's some indication of what's happening to you at camp, what do you? I mean,
look at this. I'm serious, bro. He's zesty. Are you going to fight me back on that?
No.
Yeah, this kid's zesty, bro.
I just laugh at it. It's I look at him and I laugh at him as always. We're out here working. We're getting after it. We're competing, and that's one of the drills that we were competing. And we actually have a rule in our QB room is that if you miss the board, you have to do something funny or something like that, or miss the net. You have to do something funny. So
No, it was missed the board. You missed the whole damn board, bro. That's like me doing a shooting drill, and I'm missing the whole backboard and rim.
Yeah, shooting up 3 air balls in a row, and then
yeah, with my nails painted, and I'm the point guard. Yeah, at the hollow grounds of DDE.
Yeah,
we've had some competition, in those areas also. So it's just something fun, something competitive, and I was competing, and it was I missed it, and it was a fake anger that I had
a fake anger.
Why do you have time to deliver fake anger?
Right.
When you're running drills, so your next move is to go back and last in line and get ready to
correct
repeat the drill to a higher level.
But I'd have respected if he said, because I was pissed.
Yeah,
right?
but a fake anger. Why do you have time to think of fake anger
after a meaningless drill that you're laughing about?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm competing with you in pool or golf or anything, either I'm mad or I'm not.
No, I'm not. Yeah, but it was a fake anger that I came out
with.
with.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
You don't hear this shit from Josh Allen?
No, Josh Allen. Everything that his conferences are about the process of getting better at playing his position as quarterback and the team getting better.
You don't hear this shit from Sideshow Bob Mahomes
no.
or Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Or Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, but then, they've been coddling this guy, and hopefully this will be over this year.
Pumping his head up like a damn balloon.
Mm-hmm. You're generational. He's got special. Yeah, you got to show it on the field, but.
Yeah. Open up your butt cheeks, spread your butt cheeks.
That's what you're competing with your friends, and something like that happens. You give a little, maybe a little.
They're not your friends, you son of a bitch. They're the guys that are trying to take your damn job.
Thank you. They're your coworkers. They're your colleagues. Correct, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's got a child.
But he doesn't feel that they're there to take his job. It's his job. That's what I'm saying.
He got Ben Johnson fucked up.
Yeah.
Because if he thinks Ben Johnson's going to lose 10 straight games and have him out there in the fourth quarter when me and you was like, why is he still out there? So he can pad his stats. And if he thinks Ben Johnson's going to do that, he's got a rude awakening coming his way.
For sure.
Ben Johnson's not his friend.
No. Well, I think everybody in the quarterback room is his friend. They're not there to take his job. Justin wouldn't be there to take his job, and I guess Sheduer wouldn't be there to take his job. They'd be his friends. Yeah.
Right. They don't want his woman either, who's autosexual, allegedly. Right.
Or man.
A few words that you may say, or choice words after losing to your buddies.
So what's the silly thing you have to do if you miss the board?
So we have what is called as a fine board in a way. Is just a fun word or a fun thing that we do, and we have different things on there. Blackout fine if you forget something, and it's very obvious or something like that, or
you don't realize this is a business. They need to sit his ass down and be like,
this is NFL. You playing for original franchise. The damn owner just died.
Motherfuckers take this shit serious in Chicago, buddy.
Yeah,
maybe too serious, but we do.
Or if you miss a pass like that, hit the net, and you got to do some, whatever case may be. It may be funny or anything like that at the end of the day or whatever case may be.
Like I said, bro, he might have been thrown in the slow classes at William H. Ray.
Yeah, I mean, and none of these reporters are saying you guys just had an atrocious season.
Yeah, you lost 10 straight fucking games.
And you out there having fun in the preseason, learning the new damn offense from your new head coach.
Right. Right.
Rep to Cole Kmet today during practice. Kind of a tight window.
Oh, so close. KB made a great play on it.
Yeah,
I missed it.
Exactly what you want on that play, though. I mean,
Yeah. No, exactly what we wanted. Cole ran a great route. I delivered to the spot. We had Brisker running over top, so you can't necessarily lead him here or get a kill shot to the face, and try to keep my guys healthy as possible if I can. And so
Brisker laying that motherfucking wood. Brisker would kill herself to hit somebody.
It's practice. It's fucking
right. He wasn't
practice.
gonna do it right. But
Yeah, throw the damn ball where it's supposed to go.
Right.
Brisker was running over top. KB, he beat KB slightly, and he was behind him. And I put the ball exactly where I wanted. And KB actually, I don't know if he ended up falling, but he reached out and didn't actually look back at the ball, and the ball just ended up hitting his hand. So it was one of those DB got kind of lucky.
Lucky. That motherfucker made a play. Fuck around with you.
That's what he out there for. Now, what are you doing on offense to make a play?
Right, where are you getting lucky? Who's KB? You talking about Kyler Gordon? Who the fuck is KB?
Kevin Bryant.
Oh yeah, he's a veteran, probably headed to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
you talking about he got lucky.
Yeah, well, when you're trying to throw the ball to your buddy, and your other buddy out there makes a play on it, it's just that.
And I gave some fake anger and some fake laugh, and I told you. Remember, the offensive lineman was writhing on the field, hurt. And he was back there having fun in the huddle. Yeah.
What have you seen from Common Guy?
You called him a bear.
Well, that's because he took 68 sacks and he kept getting up. Tough son of a bitch.
That's because
and he beat the Packers. All right, he beat the Packers.
He's not a bear. He's not a bear yet.
All right, yeah. And we got to come up with a name for him. What are those bears? Builder bear. He's a builder bear. You know what I mean?
Builder bear.
Yeah. You could put makeup on him and fingernail polish on his claws.
Stuff some stuffing right up their bum. Yeah.
Yeah, like a little honey bear.
Yeah.
In camp and maybe in the past week.
Yeah, no, he's been awesome. Still learning, still a young guy.
You're still a young guy.
Been there.
Right.
And so, but he's been awesome. Very, very smart guy, hard runner. He's going to put his nose down and go get the yard that you need.
Do you have a sense yet for what your preseason game action will look like?
I do not. I haven't talked to Ben yet about it, exactly what he wants, and whatever he dials up and wants us to do, exactly what we're going to do.
You played a little last year in the preseason. What did you take out of those appearances?
Yeah, it's always good to be able to go out there and get a few reps in the preseason, rather than your first time getting real live reps or anything like that, or modified reps is the first game of September when you're going versus the Vikings, and it's an opponent like that. So I'll be out there whenever Ben says, and we'll go out there and play how many ever plays he tells us to play.
Let me go back to Tuesday on the 4-minute drill y'all was running at the end, trying to kill.
Listen to this, Ace.
This is
I love his questions, but this is the stuff I'm talking about, bro, that you're supposed to know. I knew this stuff in 6th grade just from watching football.
Mm-hmm.
How to keep the clock running. This is stuff that your coach, it's common sense shit. You learn this from playing Madden, but listen to this question.
Drill y'all was running at the end, trying to kill it with 2:24 to go.
Yep.
Obviously, it didn't go how y'all wanted to go, but
so it was a drill where you're running clock out. You got the lead. You know what I'm saying? Like a 2-minute, 4-minute drill, whatever they call it.
On the bootleg, when you booted out to your left, is there a coaching point to maybe take that check down right there, considering you want to keep the clock rolling?
Yes.
Right. So the coach called a fucking pass play, but still, and he's not going to coach you up. He wants to see where your mind is. But
you got to process it. Damn it! You can't run a play for you. All you can do is put a damn play together in a situation for you to process.
And y'all hung Eberflus over it when. Remember in that game where, of course, he should have called a timeout and all that, but he's expecting this guy not to be retarded, to know basic stuff that high school quarterbacks know.
For sure.
So what happened is we got the flag, and that may or may not happen, and so when it ended up being the 3rd down and 20 or so after the flag.
Right. So it's third and super long. You're running the clock. Now, of course, he could have just called a run play, but he called a bootleg, probably thinking this idiot is just going to run or whatever. But just watch.
It's actually the flat was covered by the corner. Rome was covered by the safety, and then Tremaine. We had a little window, but Tremaine ended up closing the window, and DJ batted the ball down. So instead, in that situation, it should be me sliding and taking the sack, is what you call it. But
right, you're forcing the ball in there to the point where DJ had to bat the ball down to keep it from being intercepted, and now the clock's running.
Yeah, you don't have to slide and take a sack. Just slide and get a couple yards and let the clock run.
Slide. Yeah, it's already 3rd and 20. Even if you lose 3 yards, who cares?
Yeah.
So listen to his explanation. And Herm, this dude noticed that Ben Johnson was in his ass.
Just to keep the clock rolling. I mentally was not. I wasn't on the same page as Ben
mentally
with that situation when he called a play, and he called a pass play.
See how he low key he's trying to throw Ben under the bus.
Yeah, but the play is being called to either you can complete the pass for a first down, or B,
a wide open pass. Correct.
Yeah, or keep the clock running. So you can get down either the 2-minute warning or however much time you're trying to run off the clock.
Yes, and you know that. Armchair quarterbacks know it. I knew this in 6th grade from watching football all day, every day. I know it from playing Madden. All right, this ain't open this up. Let me just slide and keep this clock moving. Here we go.
And so I thought I had, the free reins in that sense to be able to throw it in any situation, but I was wrong. And, coach.
That's the problem with this dude.
Yeah.
To be able to throw it in any situation.
I wonder if they're gonna run out there with that C on his chest. They didn't have him. He wasn't in uniform today.
I tell you, it'll say "cunt." I'd have him with a C on there. It'd say "cunt" right on there. Now they're the honey bears. I'd have him out there with the honey bears.
Can you say that on YouTube?
Yeah, I think you can say honey bears.
Okay.
Situation, but I was wrong, and coaching point.
I think everything's funny.
Coaching point.
Yeah, he smiles like he's a superhero.
Yeah, like, dude, come on, man. It's that the hero ball is over. They're trying to put a season together to get to the playoffs.
Yeah, and this is a business, bro.
Yeah.
I bet he be in the meetings laughing and painting his nails and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When Ben is in his ass, yeah, we're having fun, and Ben's my friend.
Yeah, we're playing Minnesota this week. I want to paint my nails purple.
I told you, I think he's autistic. Diesel said JF1 was. I think he had that all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
His buddy right here is higher on autism scale than
definitely on the spectrum.
He's on the spectrum.
Y'all have to grow in terms of trusting each other.
That's one of the biggest things that we kind of
see. He can never just say, "No, I fucked up on that play." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta do better.
We got to grow, and we're working to grow.
Talked about after we had that situation is like, when it's time, the ball will be in your hands, and I got to trust you, and you got to trust me. And so when I call something like that, you got to be on the same page, and that's what we're working towards.
They should ask him, have you ever been in that situation at any point in your career? So, you won a lot of games in high school and in college. You know what I mean? Like, has this ever happened at any point in your career with any other coach?
But
go ahead. No, go ahead.
But even finishing answering that question, his perspective is still not that he learned from what happened. He just got to be better with his past.
And on the same page with the coach, correct?
Yeah.
And better with his past, correct?
Yeah, I got to complete it as opposed to KB being able to knock it down. I got to complete. No, you dumb son, bitch. We got to run the clock down because we're trying to win a damn football game.
But when you're a stat patter your whole life,
right?
You see what I'm saying? It's all about padding stats. Yeah. They come from that LeBron, Aaron Rodgers school.
Every day has been the same page.
His agent's probably telling him, you got to put up numbers, baby.
Yeah, we made the game close at the end.
Uh-huh.
I ended up throwing that play helped me get toward 4,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
First time in Bears history.
Yeah, which is my goal.
Yeah.
I don't care if we only win 4 games. As long as I throw for 4,000 yards, I did my job, and we just got to get on the same page with the rest of the team.
Related to Herb's question, so what is that process like of merging the way you see the game with the way Ben sees the game. That you have to, over the last 8 months or whatever, learn.
In 8 months, really?
Since he got hired. Or
8 months, 7, 8 months. That's a long time.
Learn to see it the way he does.
Man, shut up.
You're kind of an extension of what he's coaching while you're out there.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's challenging to be able to see somebody else's lens.
Everything's fun with this fucking play.
At all times, and obviously you're not always going to be on point, not always going to be, where exactly, he may want you when he calls that, but that's what we're working towards. We're working towards, when he calls his play, it's, this play is for this, and this is, this is the situation. And
this is what Color Brown was getting in his ass about. This was the whole point. This is what Color Brown tried to say when he took over as the head coach.
Yeah.
That this guy, he's still not getting it.
Yeah, and even going back to the interview you showed a couple weeks ago with Jaden and how he's processing, getting better as a quarterback and getting better as a team, and all of that going along with the head coach and offensive coordinator, but he never mentions any of that. It's just he just wants to pad his stats and get to 4,000 yards.
It may change depending on the situation. So in that situation, it's understanding, yes, we're calling a keeper play in a naked or something like that, but it's not necessarily to, throw the ball or anything like that.
He just slipped up and said we're calling a keeper play in a naked. So he knew, just like that play last season when he threw the ball off DJ Moore's head and nobody was expecting. And, he called that nonsense at the line and we were running the clock out. He's not learning, bro. And you remember that brother? He was the offensive coordinator. I don't remember his name. He's probably on an ice cream truck right now selling smack to kids. But remember, he was in Caleb's face after that. I was like, finally.
Yeah.
He had a little argument with Caleb, and Caleb's probably like, who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? I'm Caleb Johnson. I'm Caleb. Whatever your name is. Go get my fingernail polish and shut the fuck up.
I'm the captain of the damn offense.
Right.
Yeah.
I can do what I want.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm saying this is bigger than processing. It's a level of arrogance I'm detecting.
Yeah. And I don't know if sitting on the bench or
that's what do it.
Or threatening the trade will humble him.
Yes, it would do it.
But something's got to be done because if the entire team, and you saw it in the game today, the entire team realizes that it's a new coaching staff, it's a new sheriff in town, it's a new day, and we got to do whatever it takes for one to make the team, and second of all to win some damn games, and get some playing time. He's the only one that I've seen that doesn't have that mentality on this entire Bears roster.
Even when we had Justin, and they've been saying it for the last two seasons with this guy. Well, this whole season is all Courtney Cron. This whole season is about developing Caleb, and they'll sit down with the coaches. Ben Johnson don't say that shit, but they would sit down with Eberflus and they'd sign off on it and agree with it and never push back. They'd sit down with that dumbass general manager. This whole season is about Justin Fields. This whole season is about Caleb. No, it ain't. It's about getting to the playoffs and winning some games. What the fuck is wrong with all of y'all?
Right.
We keep having all these seasons. This whole season is about getting Caleb right. And if we don't get
we got to figure out.
Caleb right, we put in the backup.
Right. And we got to start looking again for another quarterback. It is what it is.
I mean, and you can't be saying that when you got a 53-man roster and veterans on there. They playing for their families and contracts.
Yeah, some of these guys only got a year or two left in the league.
Yeah.
Some they on their last contract or their next to last contract. And you can't tell me that we're going out there to see what we can do to develop Caleb or see if Caleb can get 4,000 damn yards in the season. That's not feeding my damn family.
No, we want to win some damn ball games. Joe Thuney don't care about none of that.
Right.
So if it's there, absolutely wide open, you take it. In any other situation,
why doesn't he know that? They told me he was. That's all I'm saying, Ace. You know that, and you've never played quarterback. That's all I'm saying. Why doesn't he know that? And he does know that. I've been questioning his veracity, This dude comes out here and makes up stories and lies to cover his ass. I was watching game film all by myself. Nobody would watch film with me.
Or he's coming out there to cover his rationale for his hero ball concept.
And just say it. Just say it. Look, I was trying to force it in there, man. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I do, but I fucked up and it won't happen again. Right? How hard is that? You don't need all those words.
I come from the school of Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre, and I'm a gunslinger, and I'm trying to.
But I know I was supposed to. They've been coaching me that even before he called to play. He was in my ear, and he fucking told me, you know what I mean, to no incompletions here.
We're running the clock. I either got to get this complete, or I got to get down and keep the clock running.
Yeah, he was playing Negro ball there.
Wrong, or in most situations I wouldn't have been wrong trying to take DJ settling down the zone that we had. So,
see, he still hasn't learned. In most situations, I wouldn't have been wrong. Yes, you're wrong. If it's not wide open, don't throw the fucking football. They were trying to catch him off guard because everybody would think you're running in that situation and run the clock out. So there should be a wide open person you're going to. If it's not there, slide and keep the clock moving.
Right. But he's not processing how to win games.
Correct.
And even in
college, he wasn't winning. He was getting Heisman trophies.
Yeah, he was working on his NIL money, commercials, and stats, and it wasn't necessarily to win games at USC.
And that's what some of the murmurs was coming out of the locker room. You know what I mean?
Yes. And especially there, he had scapegoats. His scapegoats was either his offensive line was porous.
Yeah.
He didn't have great receivers.
The defense sucked.
He didn't have a great runner. Yeah.
It's fun. It's challenging. And we're gaining. I'm gaining more knowledge, and coaches gain more knowledge on me and how.
I've never heard a quarterback talk about how fun it is so many times. I'm honest. I'm seriously, bro.
Oh, this is fun.
I haven't heard one unless they're winning a Super Bowl or I've never heard Mahomes talk about how fun it is. I haven't heard one quarterback. This dude has used the word fun a million times.
Yeah, it's training camp. When and especially going back in Bears training camp, when have you heard any players talking about training camp is fun?
Fun is the victory parade down in Boys Town. That's what we do for Caleb. We're going to have our Super Bowl victory parade. We're going to do it during Pride weekend in Boys Town and have you at the front of the float, and you can have fun there. Right now, we're here to play some football. Take that fingernail polish off your nails. We're Milz in here.
Yeah, Chicago Bear football.
Yeah.
I want to know what the sentiment is around the league about his. I know a lot of guys do it, but
his proclivities.
Yeah.
Well, they've talked about it. It was remember I think it was our McKee. It was our former fullback. Other players were talking about, man, they would be so motivated against this guy.
Yeah, I guess.
He's raping the integrity of it. Bro, it's like if I'm pledging somebody, bro, and he's got fingernail polish on. Nobody cares about your proclivities.
Right.
Make it through, that's fine. But you're not gonna come in here wearing a skirt, carrying a purse, and wearing fingernail polish. I mean, if you can, but then guess what?
Yeah, you're not gonna make it.
Or you're gonna get extra. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be fun. We'll say that.
You're definitely not gonna be coming out talking about it was fun.
Yeah. And there was a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? No, there's not going to be any of that.
Connecting those two things, and then just the constant communication, open communication in those situations, off the field, on the field, on the sideline in games and things like that is.
And Torrey keeps saying none of this matters.
It does.
It's mattering. It's mattering.
It does.
Yes.
I mean, theoretically, he's probably saying it doesn't matter, but it matters to the team, to the players, and to those guys that saw him come out there with that C on his chest last year, and now he's still being coddled.
Well, he's still explaining, bro. You know how you come up with your dad, like, bro, I'm not asking for an explanation. I told you what it was, and that's what it was. Let's go. Let's move on. That's what Keenan Allen was suggesting. Last year when he was over talking on the podcast, saying every time somebody's giving him a coaching point, and what I saw was, and so I just gotta no. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Just
This is what it
slide
is.
next time and next play.
And shut the fuck up.
And shut the fuck up and here's some fingernail polish remover.
Right.
He's in Chicago. I would have traded him. I would have let him go. There's a DC allegedly is the Boys Town for black people. You know, Atlanta might have taken over. I would have released him to his destiny, man. I would have called up Magic Johnson. Look, you're a 0.005% owner of the team. And I know you guys want Caleb and Magic. I know you probably got some proclivities. You know what I mean? You guys, let's make a deal for Caleb. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and he can walk around with your son and pick up some Magic Johnson's son.
Shout out to Magic and Irvin Jr.
Oh my God, he's a junior.
Where it's going to be at, and you know where we're going to keep growing.
Yeah, how did that go when you were younger and you're trying to do kind of the same process with Lincoln Riley, just to see everything the way he sees it?
Yeah, no, it went well. You know, I ended up being here in a good situation. So, you know, I think it takes time.
Lincoln Riley never told your ass when we in the 4-minute drill this basic shit. This is what I'm saying about these reporters. They suck.
But he never had any. He never had any of these situations in college. There was no running the clock out. It was score, 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 score. If you don't score, try and score again.
Come on, they had to have some games where they were up.
No, you had one of the worst defenses in the in college.
Well, USC maybe, but not in that at Oklahoma. Man, they were like, come on, bro. That year he won. They were winning. They won more games than they lost. I think they were like 8-3 or some shit.
Yeah, why'd he leave?
Lincoln Riley left.
Okay.
You know, he went for more money. He's coming to California. I mean, you can get out of that shithole Oklahoma. Pick up everybody.
Yeah, shut up, Oklahoma.
But you'd leave that shithole for sunny Southern California too if the money was right.
College football, you know, maybe at Lincoln Riley has proclivities too. We don't know anything about.
Yeah, maybe so.
And that's one of the things that I've been a little less patient about, just because we, you know, like we spoke about, is, you know, it's, you know, we're a race. We're on a, you know, we're on the marathon. We're on the track, and we're trying to get after it. So
on the track, that's what he want. They want to put him out there on Fig. I'd stand him right out there on Washington on the west side of Chicago. You hold this person. You just stand here, you little bitch. Yeah.
I already got my purse. I don't need yours.
Be on the track. Yeah, you dressing nice. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Something I've been pushing. I've been trying to, you know, push the envelope on myself to be able to gain that knowledge, be able to gain exactly where he wants me to be, exactly in the right time. And, you know, even in practice, if we mess up, or if it's, you know, we hit on it, or it's exactly how we want it, it's still all learning.
Just a couple of times where you are the one either telling somebody this is what you got to run here, or your coach, even today, seemed like you told Luther you got to run through in motion. You're not just stopping right there. How comfortable are you feeling currently now the install is over with the playbook?
Yeah, I've been trying to grind at this playbook consistently, you know, as much as possible. And so, you know, I think a part of it is just being more comfortable with offense in general. You know, I went through a full year being more comfortable with seeing the defense.
What does he mean he's been in the playbook as much as possible? Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
I've been trying to grind with it. I mean,
I got a lot of other shit on my plate, though.
Man, like, you got to work with your wide receivers. You got to work with your tight ends, the running back, the offensive coordinator, the running backs coach, and the wide receivers coach.
Come on, man.
It takes all of this for you and all of y'all to get on the same damn page.
Come on, man. 12-hour days right now at minimum, bro. And then you go home and get in the playbook like you're supposed to be all in, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying. And then I think if they would have just talked to Jaden Daniels and some of those other quarterbacks, he might not be in town right now.
No interest.
Things like that. Went through a full year of that. And so I think that's part of it. And then also the other part is the hard work and that I put in, that we've been putting in, and the belief and trust and understanding of the offense is something that, you know, we're going to gain and I'm going to gain throughout the years. But as of right now,
he said understanding.
You know, where we're at, we're growing, we're still progressing, but definitely feel good about where we're at. And, you know, that doesn't mean that we're going to, you know, be
complacent
in a situation where we're like, you know, we're good. It's always a constant growth mindset. But, you know, at this time, and I think practice is this 13, we're at a good spot, and we still got some time to go before we hit that 26.2.
This is the same shit he was rattling off last season.
I think it is at the end of the marathon, where we gotta, that's the hardest part is at the end, and so we got to keep going, keep grinding, keep getting after it, and keep chugging along in this marathon.
Has it gotten to the point now where you're a demanding guy?
Yeah. No,
like you got to be on where I'm at.
Yeah, I think some of it is demanding those guys, whether it's myself demanding myself to be on point, because that's.
And I'd ask you about that. Stop with the word salad and it's killing time so we can't get enough questions. They're asking you, have you gotten to the point where you're going to be a man and a leader of men, and you telling these motherfuckers what they supposed to be? Like, what's so hard about this question?
He can't. He's still trying to figure out how to process.
But even then, you're still the quarterback, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You're either naturally doing it or not, bro.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I think he's still in the
honeymoon phase.
No, what's the offense they used to run in college? The rocket ship or the the hot pocket crap where he doesn't feel that he needs to develop a game plan for an entire game season. He's talking about the marathon, but I believe that's the coach's speak.
It is coach speak.
Yeah, and
that's what Ben Johnson was saying.
Yeah, and he's not processing what it takes for him mentally to win a football game, mentally to get through the first 4 games, mentally to get to the bye, mentally
to help your other players be prepared and not try to be liked by everyone, mentally tell these rookies and these people, even if they're a veteran, hey, look, man, I need you to run through. Like, yes.
Right. Yeah. I'm out here having fun.
Yeah, they're my friends. And, man, we hoop. Y'all know I used to go ham in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And we drink beers after that, and we won multiple games and shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, my friends?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
We're in a damn drill, and it's between me and my friends. And sometimes when you're with your buddies, no, this ain't that.
And this ain't that. TATN. And they're not even copper colored. I'm not saying you can't have white friends. I'm saying 9 times out of 10, if there's any African Americans out there listening, they stabbing you in the back. They smiling in your face. And yes, like you said earlier, they want your damn job and they want your woman.
Yeah. Yeah. If they don't, what the hell are they out there for?
Most important part in the beginning is, demanding myself and that I'm pushing towards excellence. Every play, every process, every snap count, all these different things that go into it, so that everybody else can be on the same page and we can all be on the same page.
Mayor of everybody. I want to be the mayor of Arlington Heights and a quarterback.
And try and go these sports.
They asked him, are you more comfortable being demanding with other players? Well, it's all about me, and I'm demanding on myself, and I got to demand myself, and that's what I do. I demand myself. They should have came back. Part of being a quarterback, young man, is you know what I'm saying? Being a leader of men. Right. And all you had to do was say, I'm not there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not comfortable enough with my skin and in my offense yet. I'm not there yet. That's fine.
But mentally, no, I think where he's coming from is he's there, but he's just got to get there in this particular offense.
Yep. That's
and then
what
everybody, and everybody else got to, catch up.
That is what he feels. He's there. Yep. You're right.
I mastered last year, and I mastered college. I just got to master this offense.
Yeah.
And, everything will be fine. No, motherfucker. No, you got to learn how to play football at NFL level. You got to learn how to be a quarterback at the NFL level. And
you got to stop dropping those snaps that they're blaming the centers for. When JF1 was dropping snaps, everything was all his fault. Yeah, this guy's dropping 2-3 snaps of practice, bro, under the center.
Yeah. I never played on the center in college. Okay, well, this is the NFL. You got a whole off season. You got OTAs. You got all this time to work on working on the center
with any center,
center, professional coaches.
You could have got your college center who didn't make it to the pros and been working with him all summer. Yeah,
he could
but you're over in Milan.
Yeah,
on the catwalk,
painting nails and when carrying your purse and wearing your your outfits. When instead you should be here trying to get better as the quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Yeah,
that's all.
And we say that because we saw guys like Michael Jordan and we saw guys like Walter Payton who are behind me. We saw the amount of effort that they put in and the way that they spoke to the media and all the stuff that was important to them. And it got us over the hump and got us championships.
We saw Michael Jeffrey Jordan over there at 35th Street.
Yeah.
Some at Chicago State.
Chicago State. Yeah. All over the place.
Yeah. You can be out there with these kids at Simeon or University of Chicago playing some damn football. Or even we're getting ready to have some football over here, Chicago State University, throwing some routes. Have you guys out? Hey man, you got to get it done.
Show up to Gately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hitting in camp though, bro. They said even the media and some of the players, a lot of the players, but they're this new generation. But they said this was the hardest. They had a practice that was the hardest hitting practice. And I think Ben Johnson's listening to us, Ace. When we came out here last season and said that is the softest bear thing, I went on a rant. I said we can deal with losing, but you can't be a pussy out there.
You can't be out there playing flag football in the NFL.
No.
And you representing an original franchise.
No.
Absolutely not.
So, yeah, bro, they said, man, they was hitting hard, bro. So, kudos to the organization for that. What's your take on that? You worried about injuries, the players getting hurt?
Nah, no. I mean, the starters for the most part sat out today in the game, and Big Dick Allen had his reserves out there. They weren't stopping the run like they should have, but I think once you put your Grady Jarrett's out there and Javon Dexter Seniors and Billings out there, that'll make a difference once we get to the real games. Once you got your starting tight ends and your starting DBs out there, it'll be a difference. You're starting safeties out there, it'll be a difference in the run game once we get to the regular season. But those guys were out there efforting. If you make a tackles, cool. If you miss one, cool. But they were efforting the entire game from the beginning of that preseason game to that last damn play when Miami had a chance to throw the ball or do the hook and ladder, and the Bears blitzed. They were blitzing at the end of the damn preseason game. So I understand where it might have been seen in practice, especially with them starters out there, that there's some hitting going on. And if your offensive players aren't ready to step up to it, if they're still out there with alligator arms, if they don't want to play damn football, this is the time to get rid of those guys.
Time to get rid of them. So you're saying the business decisions that they're making now is leading to putting your head in there as opposed to just being a little female cat.
Yeah.
Because of the competition that's been created.
Yeah, it's competition in every room except for the quarterback room. And,
well, you can't, again, you keep bringing that up, bro, and I'm going to push back every time. I was told that you can't bring in a generational quarterback.
Who told you that?
It was Courtney Cronin, all of the media, Diesel, the local media, the national media, when they would have discussions. I was told that you can't do it, that's what I was told. That, if you have a dog, and if you have a dog, you can't bring in two dogs in the same room because the one dog is going to, and he's not going to be able to, you know what I mean?
So you know what happens when that happens. You got your starter out there talking about he's just having fun with his friends when there's no competition in the room, when there's no threat of somebody knowing the playbook better than him, somebody having a stronger arm than him, somebody faster than him and more accurate than him that's going to go out there and run the plays and push him for his damn job. That's what
somebody showing more natural leadership like a Cam Ward would be, or like a Sheduer Sanders would be, not having a problem knowing that, hey, I'm the quarterback and I don't have to know everything out here, but I know that this motherfucker ain't in the right place. And I know I got We had to tell this motherfucker to get in the right place, and this because they need that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? Yeah, they need that. You know, or just come out and say, I haven't mastered it yet, and my style is once I master. He almost got there, but he doesn't because he won't take accountability. Once I feel comfortable with everything that's going on, once I've absorbed everything, then I feel more comfortable hollering at other people and telling other people what they're not doing. Basically, what he's saying is, I don't know if I don't know all that shit you're asking me. If what Luther Burden was, I don't know. And when I do know, because he spoke to Luther Burden, he corrected him. So right, and he knew. I think in a lot of situations, Caleb don't know when Ace did something wrong on a play. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's got to learn. His coaches know, and his coaches is verbalizing this information to him. But you got to know before the coaches know.
And the coaches know that you don't know.
Right.
Correct. And the coaches should be telling them, which I'm sure, because they said Ben be on his ass, should be telling them, because, bro, I played point guard. It's similar to quarterback. They know, like, it's your fault when things aren't, you know, like, why that dude ain't in the right position? Oh, well, they're my friends. And, you know what I'm saying? They, that's my boy. And I let him do what the fuck he want to do.
Yeah, wherever he gets to, I'll try and get the ball to him in that position. But,
yeah,
the way it used to be around here, if you made a mistake, and we'll try and figure it out in a couple of weeks or so.
Yeah, we go back to the drawing board and we get our chemistry together and run the fucking play. And that's what Color Brown had a problem with. That's why they ran him out of town. Color Brown was in his ass, and we beat Green Bay. That's all I'm saying. I know y'all don't like him. All right, bro, let's get to anything else on Caleb, and then get that into your preseason Bears review. Your do's, your don'ts, what you liked, what you didn't like, that fella.
All right. Well, I mean, it is still preseason. We're still trying to figure out how we're going to win games. I can't tell you much on Caleb because he didn't play. He didn't give us a series or a quarter or anything. The media and the sound and color guys for the Bears today were saying that he went through, I guess, his in
pre-game ritual.
In baseball, they call it your bullpen session.
Yeah.
So he went through his quarterback session with Ben Johnson and going over plays and what you would do and the scenarios. But you got to get out there. You got to play. You're in a brand new damn offense with a new head coach, new coordinator, new running backs coach, new wide receiver coach, different players. You got to get out there. So I'll be very mindful of what they do next week.
Does he not have the cachet as a drop dead gorgeous the Bengals quarterback, Joe Burrow? Because I think certain quarterbacks don't give the head coach a choice. I think they kind of like demand, like, look, coach, I need to be out here. Me and the guys, man, we got to be out here. You know what I mean? Like, And I think our Bears are still more, we're going to listen to the coach. I'm not saying you can force it, but I think if they had came at Ben Johnson, if he's as good of a coach as everybody says he is, and said, look, we need a series. We want it, you know what I mean? And Ben probably would have acquiesced.
Maybe. Yeah. If you have some veteran players. I think his main decision was we're not going to play the ones on offense. So
except for 2. And he was going to play 9 starters on defense. So who are the starters that played?
On defense?
Offense and defense. Because allegedly there was going to be 2.
I think Loveland played.
Loveland, the rookies,
And I don't know.
What left tackle was out there, bro? The rookie, Trapillo?
Trapillo didn't. He wasn't dressed.
What?
Who was over there? It must have been Braxton Jones. I went to the store and came back with 2 minutes after the game started, but it must have been Braxton Jones because I didn't see Trapillo wasn't dressed, and the golf kid, he was, he's hurt, so he wasn't.
I would have had all the rookies out there, bro. Y'all some fucking rookies. Get y'all ass out there.
For sure. So
I don't care if you're starting or not. You're a rookie. Get out there.
Yeah, you got it. And especially your first NFL game at Soldier Field. There's no way you couldn't have not had me dressed.
So they can see the game speed and all of that. You know what I mean? Start getting acclimated to the way they hit.
Game sweat, just to go into a pregame situation from the hotel to your locker, getting dressed for the game, going out there, getting yourself prepared to play a game, as opposed to, hopefully doing it. I think they got one more home preseason game, but yeah.
How'd they look out there? Did you see any trick plays? He's not going to show his hand, but did they look? They look good out there.
I like the emphasis on running the ball.
Good.
No matter who was out there, there was emphasis on running the ball. There was emphasis on setting up under center and play action.
Great.
Play action. So between 12 personnel, play action, going under center. They played a good game. There was a lot of situations where, they got to work on stuff, which your starting quarterback needs to work on stuff. So he needs to be out there getting these reps. But they played well after the first two series. They went 3 and out. But after
the first two series, they went 3 and out.
Yeah. So and that was with Bilbo out there. So the
how the running backs look.
They had, for the most part, they had the 7th-round pick rookie out there running. He was running the ball. He was thumping. He was going in and out. I mean, they played out. Every running back played except for Swift and Roshan Johnson.
Okay, so Monan guy, whatever his name is, was out there.
Yeah, he was doing his thing.
Okay,
he was doing his thing. Yeah,
he better.
He's talking about he's number 2 on the damn depth chart behind Swift.
Yeah, well, Poles, another failed draft. I never understood why he took Roshan. Like, I wish I could slap the shit out of Poles. But go ahead, bro. You're doing your review. I'd feel so much better if I can just slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, well, you wanted to give him an extension on his contract, so
no, I've been on his ass. I was on his ass before the rest of America was on his ass with the Jalen Carter fiasco.
You and Diesel wanted to give him an extension.
No, that was Diesel. I wanted him out of there when the Jalen Carter fiasco. We needed a meme in here. He was playing the 3-tech, and he's a meme.
And we had the opportunity to get that
fell
done.
in our lap, bro.
I fell right into our lap because of all the other collusion and BS and chaos.
He never talked to him. He never talked to him.
I mean, come on, man. What is your job?
He's on Chat GTP, and he's asking the computer, and he's online, and he's doing polls. That's why his name is Ryan Poles. That's who should I draft? Who should I bring in to interview? That's why when the head coach got on his ass with the coach, with the president, with the coaching search, they had them talking to a million fucking people.
Yeah.
Because Poles wasn't going when he re-signed Eberflush, he didn't talk to nobody.
Yeah. Now he's saying has he come out and said that was Kevin Warren's fault that he re-signed Eberflush to a contract, or that he didn't fire him when he got rid of Justin Fields and we knew we were gonna draft this generational quarterback in the first round?
They colluded against Justin Fields because Ryan Poles wanted his quarterback.
Yeah. And he got him.
And they was going to reset the clock so he can keep his job.
Mm-hmm.
He played the Bears organization. Even Diesel was saying, and the local media was saying, and if he wants to keep his job, this is the safest move he can make because every GM gets their own quarterback and 2 coaches and blah, 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 blah. No, he's fucking up. Fire him.
Absolutely. But the fact that he didn't talk to these guys, it just burns my craw that you had all of these quarterbacks available last year besides your generational finger painting quarterback. and Jaden Daniels and Drake May and Bo Nix. Just the fact as a
CJ Stroud the year before. Never talked to him.
Yeah, director of personnel that you want to pick these guys' minds. When you know eventually well, last year you knew you were drafting a quarterback, but even the year before when you didn't talk to CJ Stroud at all.
And you send a message to the other GMs that, okay, we don't know what he might do.
Yeah.
So now they have to call you and start offering shit because they feel like, oh, he might take Stroud and we want Stroud. Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, they brought him into camp. They brought him in to talk to him. Yeah. I mean, the Giants wanted Jaden Daniels, but that pick didn't fall to him. They end up picking Malik Neighbors, but both of those guys were in New York talking to him.
Yeah, how would you feel if you were one of those quarterbacks and some organization didn't even bring you in to talk to you? It's like a slap in the face. Now you want to give them extra. Now you want to throw Hail Marys and beat them at the end of the game.
Absolutely. But yeah,
we didn't talk to Pat Mahomes. We didn't talk to Jalen Hurts. We didn't talk to Lamar Jackson.
No interest. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the cockiness and the arrogance of the organization that has been the Chicago Bears. Hopefully that changes with our new us getting a president of operations and a new head coach that's willing to bring players in. Matter of fact, they brought in a running back Thursday and Friday that played in Detroit. So, I mean, there's competition in every room. We're bringing guys in every day. There's the kickers, the punters, the DBs, the wide receivers.
You can't have competition in the quarterback room.
Man, come on, man.
You know?
And the fact that we had a chance to go out and get Sheduer and put him on our roster, as opposed to going out and get a 36-year-old quarterback and hope he makes the team, or he's fighting with your other backup.
Man, my quarterback room would be Michael Penix and Cam Ward right now. That would be our quarterback room, and Justin Fields. That would be my quarterback room. Justin Fields, Michael Penix, and then I would have tripled down with Cam Ward this year. And we'd have let the chips fall where they're fucking lay.
Yeah.
If you want a quarterback, that's what you got to do, because 1 out of 3 of them ain't gonna pan out. 50% of them, you gotta go out.
What about 3 of them pan out? We got trade bait.
Oh, you got trade bait.
We're back in the first round again.
Exactly. But you could have moved off Justin. But if and he's not gonna get us a Super Bowl. Super Bowl. We need to get to the damn playoffs.
we need to win the damn division.
He can't win us games down the stretch. You need a Courtney Cronin. You need a quarterback who can take you down at the end of the game. Shut the fuck up. We need players that can go down at the end of the game.
Yeah, we don't have players. We don't have an offensive line. After our first receiver goes out of the wide receiver room, there's nobody else in there. Nobody else can catch a damn ball to get any type of separation.
And the defense sucked. Everybody, they had a good defense for the last season of his career, but they sucked his first 2 seasons.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a travesty what us as Bears fans and Bears faithful have had to go through between the media and the franchise and the thought process, and the fact that they fired the coach but wouldn't get rid of the general manager that kept them and brought in all the groceries that was causing us to lose. It's because he didn't get Justin. That was the previous GM's pick. Yeah.
That's why he wanted to move off of him, because Courtney Cronin sitting down. He talked to Courtney Cronin. Sat down and told him, you got to win on a rookie quarterback. We did the data over here. Nobody's winning on a rookie quarterback deal.
Yeah, got to win on a rookie deal.
Nobody's winning on that deal. Mahomes, and that's because they brought him in, even though they had a quarterback. They brought him in and let him hold the clipboard a while.
Yeah. He wasn't on a damn rookie deal. Once they saw what the hell that kid was, they gave him $500 million.
There you go. who else? Hurts. He got repaid. He got his money before they finally won a Super Bowl. So it's all nonsense.
It's all crap. It's all crap.
Okay, Russell Wilson, but they had the Legion of Boom.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Defense. All he had to do was not screw it up, and he did the second time.
Well, they were there. That was bad coaching. Although he should have caught an audible and gave the ball to
Marshawn.
Yeah, I sure would have.
What the hell is this? What?
I'd have been tapping my helmet. He's like,
kill.
Like I can't hear it.
I can't hear it. It's a communication error. Dive right. Yeah.
If nothing else, it would have been play action. Them motherfuckers went to no backs and threw the ball.
Oh my gosh.
It's a slap in the face.
Yeah, when you got a beast mode sitting there waiting to just win the damn Super Bowl for you.
He was beasting too. He was in the red, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember on Tech Bowl when they was extra? He was extra. He beasting them down there. He was chucking everybody over, bro.
Yeah, he's eating them Skittles and whatever else he had before the game. And
that shit was like a video game. You get all the way down there and decide to throw the ball. The late Haywood Miller used to do that. And I used to pick the ball up and like, oh shit, you gave me the only chance I had. The only fucking chance I had.
To get out of there. Well, thanks.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, but so yeah, there was a bunch of backups.
But they play hard. They and everybody's looking for wins in the preseason. But we saw what all those wins in the preseason got us last year was a damn 10-game losing streak. So I just look for them to get better every game. We had some guys out there, just trying to get it done, and the fact that Booker came out there with 3 sacks and a forced fumble to coming out the damn bench for the Chicago Bears, we got some guys in the rotation this year.
So the operation, Dennis Allen was down on the field. Where was the offensive coordinator at?
I don't know. Who cares?
Was he upstairs?
I wasn't even paying attention. They were showing Ben Johnson. I know he's the damn offensive coordinator. He's the one calling the damn play. So who cares where he's at? But it was Ben Johnson was on the field and Dennis Allen was on the field, and they were playing football. Even all of those starters, even all those guys that weren't playing were down there on the field, supporting their teammates. So, I'm looking forward to this season. I'm definitely looking forward to Monday Night Football against the Minnesota Vikings. Even though they're not going to be with one of their starting receivers on Monday Night Football because of an off-the-field incident with Jordan Addison. He's going to miss the first 3 games. But
and their star receivers got a hammy, just like our star corners got a hammy. So that's working out perfect.
Yeah, and all of this J.J. McCarthy love, and he's a rookie. He's got to fit. Yeah, we're sending our ones after him. So all this preseason crap he's doing,
So, I think I mentioned to you, SC is playing at the Illini for homecoming, and I was going to try to go for that, but then I come to realize it's the same damn weekend. I'm going to Vegas for the Bears, bro.
I looked up some trying to find a hotel room, $500 a night.
Oh yeah, they're milking it, bro. They milking everything, bro. People, boy, you talking about in Champagne or
Champagne or
Oh yeah, they milking it. The tickets went up, everything. They 12th ranked team too, bro.
The room I just stayed in for this baseball tournament for $85 is $525.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you got to stay in Rantoul or something, and then you can just Uber from there.
No, thank you. I can stay in Chicago.
Yeah, might as well drive home at that point, huh? Shit.
Put that shit right on the screen here in Chicago, right at the box, and watch the game. Yeah,
they price gouging. All right, man. So anything else step out? Let me see. You said Burden was open on every play, but they wouldn't give him the ball.
It's the mentality I had when DJ got here and nobody knew what to do with him. That once you run a play, but it is preseason. I guess they're trying to run different offensive, see what different players could do. But damn, I'd have been throwing that guy the ball every
they
time.
might keep it close to the vest.
Yeah. But that kid's.
But it's obvious though, right? Like people
Yeah.
watching film, like if you're gonna keep it close to the vest, then send him on the sideline.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right. So there's no reason. Just like you got your starters out here that's sitting out these damn games. Sit him out. Let him play a series.
Yeah.
But get him out of the damn game. Let them other guys. And they got some receivers on the Bears.
Yeah.
Just a few years ago we were like, man, nobody can catch. Who the hell can catch the ball? Who can get some separation? But they got some guys out there that are undrafted. They had an undrafted guy caught their last touchdown today out of Texas A&M. 6'3", 206 damn pounds.
Yeah.
All the DBs that they brought in are 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
They got backup defensive linemen 6'6", 6'7".
So they look like Milz out there.
Yeah, it's none of that crap that we had going on last year. Yeah, these guys, carrying purses to the game. We got some players out there, and they're fighting for jobs. So whoever ends up on that 53 plus those guys that are still fighting for a job on that practice squad. We're gonna have some football players here in Chicago this year.
How did the generational punter look, Tory Taylor?
He's still kicking the ball far. He's just got to work on his directional punting it some more, and hopefully we'll see that by the time the season starts. But
So you're still not with bringing back throwing Velus Jones back in the mix, so that and using him like a Travis Hunter type. I'm saying throw Velus in the mix. You like competition.
Yeah, no.
Not gonna do it, huh?
Velus can't. Well,
he was scared.
I mean, Velus can. He can probably make sure the H2O or the Gatorade is cold on this team, but there's no room or there's no spot for Velus Jones to do anything on this 2025 Chicago Bears roster.
So Hall of Fame Jones, he's just a bust in your mind.
He's a bust on this damn team. There's no position. Even that crap they were flirting around with last year and putting him in at running back. No, there's no room to be wasting reps on Velus Jones on this football team. So
you're gonna eat those words. He'll be picked up by a smart organization, probably Philly or KC was my original prediction. Velus Jones is going to come to Chicago. He's going to catch for 100 yards. He's going to rush for 75 yards. He's going to have a punt return for a touchdown. This is the way it happens. You've been a Bears fan.
I'm gonna get whatever jersey, whatever team he's on. If he does all that and eat crow right here on TATN's Mouthpiece included. But I was impressed. I was impressed by the Bears' preseason opener and their effort.
And the coaching operation looked good.
Yeah, I mean, there was still some mistakes and things you're learning, but when you're working with the 2s, 3s, and 4s, you're going to have some errors here and there. But your coach wasn't standing out there looking like he was damn clueless.
Yeah,
assistant coaches weren't sitting out there looking like they were clueless.
Nobody was doing nothing, standing on the sideline.
Oh man, everybody's coaching the entire game like it's game 1 of the season. So
the position coaches are talking to players. The
whole game.
Like a professional organization.
Yeah, they're talking to them on the field when they're making plays. They're excited when they're making plays. They're out there like this. We're going to win some damn football games this year. So that crap we had going on for the last 3 seasons is over with. And shout out to the Chicago Bears and Coach Ben Johnson, all the assistant coaches and the players of the Chicago Bears. Hopefully, they can continue their progression toward winning game 1 against the Minnesota Vikings. And that's my take.
Adam said in the chat, Sheduer solidified himself for at least 1 year in the NFL with that game, whether it be with Cleveland or someone else.
What is wrong with you people? He's got a 4-year contract, and you think he's going to get even if he gets let go by Cleveland, he's going to play for another team for at least 3 or 4 years, or he'll probably be starting in the NFL probably in about 3 years.
But he could definitely be somebody's backup for years.
He could be here as the damn number 2.
Yeah. I mean, come on. If Tyson Bagent is he could be a career backup, but I'm with you. He'll be a starter. He's just too good. He's going to be a starter in the NFL.
Yeah, he's completing 70% of his passes in OTAs and preseason.
And he's decisive.
And he has the pedigree, and he's smart, and he knows what he's doing out there. Yes, it'll take time. Will it be different against the ones? Absolutely, but damn, he was playing with the twos against.
The tone of Adam's chat seems like he was surprised by the performance.
Yeah, well, everybody is looking for Sheduer to wash out. Everybody's looking for Sheduer to be a 5th-round pick when everybody knows
Tom Brady was what?
5th-round pick.
Yeah, 5th or 6th. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And Tom Brady might be waiting for him to wash out of Cleveland so he can, he can matriculate over to the damn Raiders. So we'll see.
All right, go ahead with your final words, Ace, and then I'll jump into mine. Appreciate the chat, Adam. Appreciate your support, bro.
Yeah, for sure. My final word is short and sweet. Sheduer Sanders. Good kid, great individual. Hopefully he becomes a great football player. Wait a minute. Hold on. We did a little bit too much Caleb bashing. Before I get to my final words, I think we have
This guy pulls up during the final words. Are you kidding me? All right, he's got something in his craw.
He got something in his craw. He wants to drop down.
We'll let him get whatever's in his craw. What up, Diesel? We was up
What's
to the final words, bro. But we'll.
I said, man, I'm like, damn, y'all still on?
Yeah.
I'm like, this is the longest running
in history
I ever seen. I was like,
we had a lot to unpack here. What's in your craw, fella? We interrupted this man's final words to hear from you. Appreciate you popping out.
He wasn't saying nothing, but what was he saying? He's doing good on OTAs and completing the pass. Yeah.
Can we get an FGB out of you?
FGB.
No, you ain't getting
that. You don't like Sheduer either, huh?
Oh no, I like Sheduer. I told you all about him. Go back check the tape.
My God!
Now he told us about Deion Sanders' son.
Yeah.
I told y'all on this show when he was at Jackson State. I said his son looks like he can go somewhere at quarterback. That's before he even transferred. And y'all were like, yeah.
But I think we knew that.
No, you didn't really know. You didn't really know. I put you.
I don't remember doubting.
I'll go back and find the episode. I'm telling you, I told y'all on this show.
You remember that,
Sheduer when he was at Jackson State.
I'm not doubting that you said that, but you may have said that and told us that, but it doesn't mean we didn't know.
You guys weren't on to him. You weren't on to him yet.
Yeah.
You weren't on to him.
He's Deion Sanders' son, for God's sake.
Yeah, but you weren't on to him. So was his other son.
To play football.
So was his other son.
He was winning at every level. That matters to me.
So were his other sons, and you weren't on to him like that.
Shiloh. All right.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's in your craw. All right, but go ahead. We'll give you that. All right.
But just for him, because I'm sure y'all covered it, but it just shows you that all the teams that made a mistake, man. And I don't want to hear he's not playing against starters or whatever. Well, you guys.
But he was playing against starters. He was playing with twos against their ones. But go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what they'll say, the narrative.
Yeah.
That's how they'll change it to keep moving the post just because they just don't like their personalities, their natural personalities, which honestly, although they're, what do you call it? What's the word? Confident. They're just confident.
He's no more arrogant than Joe Burrow.
Did you see how he addressed the reporter who been criticizing him all the time? You didn't play that tape. You didn't play.
No, I didn't send it to him. Yeah.
Oh man,
we'll get to it.
walks up after the game, and he said, "Hey man, how come you ain't He said, "Man, you never say anything positive about me, man." He said, "How come you never write nothing?" It's big too. It's done went viral.
And
So
what
y'all
the
will
dude
see
say?
You couldn't
He
really
laughed it
hear
off.
him. You couldn't really hear him. But Sheduer, he didn't say it like being snobby or nothing. He was just like, how come you never got nothing positive? All of the time you covering me is not. He said, I never heard you say one thing positive about me. And he was laughing while he was saying it. Sheduer was laughing as he's telling him.
Well,
So
you didn't see us run the video of Justin Fields looking like a stud out there for the Jets, and you're going to say he wasn't playing against nobody. Watch, he's going to do the same thing.
I didn't say that. He did what I've been saying the whole time he's been in the league. He's the best running quarterback in football.
Gosh.
He's the best. Now look, and for him, the haters on him immediately that play that he scored on him, they put a video out of this receiver who came
in
across.
The middle.
Yeah, and then when he went to the end zone, they were like, he didn't throw him the ball. He didn't. I was like, man, these haters.
Haters.
They're haters. They're haters. I don't hate on stuff like that. If he see that field open,
if he scores a touchdown, he scores a touchdown. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm not hating on that. The only thing I would get mad at is when they were open and he was in the pocket and he wouldn't throw it. But that was something totally
The one
different.
receiver over the middle, me and Ace pointed that out, but the other receiver was putting his hand up just the defensive back. So the defensive back would think the ball was coming, would think he was still in the pocket, and it worked like a charm.
Yeah, it cleared out the whole side of the field for him.
I think that head coach is he's not gonna be upset with him because I think he's gonna try to cater it to what he does best.
Of course he is. He's not gonna say we got to throw the ball 50 times and throw for 4,000 yards and be in the modern NFL. He's not gonna do that.
No,
we got to win football.
And definitely not in that climate that they play in over there when it gets in the wintertime. So
yeah, and he's a defensive-minded head coach, which is what Eberflus should have been doing with those offensive coordinators he brought in. But let's not bring him up. He's an idiot.
Yeah. What did y'all think of the game today?
I don't watch preseason games. Ace was just giving his review. I don't
watch it.
No,
yeah, I enjoyed the effort. I enjoyed the efforting of the team and the jumping out of Booker as a defensive end against the Miami Dolphins with his 3 sacks and forced fumbles. Yeah, they played ball today. And the wide receiver room, I don't know if it's just because of Antoine Randall L there, but all of those guys out there are playing ball. Even
you got to credit Antoine Randall L. You got to credit.
We had Tyler Scott sighting.
Yeah, and now I'll give it to what do y'all call him? Bilbo?
Bilbo.
Yeah, Bilbo Tyson Bates.
The way he was moving in the pocket.
Pocket presence.
Is how I'm sure that Johnson wants the quarterback play to be. Now he got sacked a couple of times, but it was actually nothing he could do. They just blew up through the middle. He tried to step up and they blew up, right there in his face right through the middle. But
backups.
The game overall, I can say this because it's kind of hard to read, when most of the starters didn't play.
Yeah.
But on every level, I seen them putting forth good effort. Except
That's
one
what
area.
they said.
One area. Kick returns.
Well, you got to bring back Velus Jones.
It was just like, man, they were one like little juke away from breaking one.
You got to bring back Velus Jones. You got to you got to unburden what's been burdened and right the wrongs.
Once they pare down the roster and put those end of the roster guys who's just making the team on special teams, I think our special teams will get better. But
and they're gonna have that guy Luther Burton's gonna be back there when the games mean something.
Oh yeah. He was involved. Your boy made like a 57-yard field goal too.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, 57.
Somebody kicked a 70-yarder today, bro.
Oh, yeah,
that was an NFL record.
That was ridiculous.
I hope they're analyzing his urine right now.
That was ridiculous. His foot is probably metal. And Hey, but I was shocked to see Santos kick that 57-yarder because it actually would have been good from like 61, 62.
Yeah.
It went over the bar.
I like Santos, bro.
But,
as long as he don't get deported, go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, but it's 90+ degrees and there was no wind blowing. So yeah, it was a good day to be.
I like Santos.
No, he's accurate, and I think he's learned how to deal somewhat with the weather here. So,
and the pressure.
Yeah, he made that kick at Green Bay. Hey, that removed a lot of my doubt with him because I didn't think he was no way near gonna make that kick, and he made that kick. And I was like,
kick, bro.
I gotta give him his props.
He's one of the most accurate kickers in the NFL under 50 yards.
As long as they don't block
because he's accurate, but when they're 50, you just be like, man, it's
hit or miss.
You don't know what it's going to do.
Because he got a low trajectory. He got a low trajectory on his longer kick, so it's risk that he'll be blocked.
Yeah.
Then we got offensive line now to block for him. There's nobody just bull rushing up the middle and trying to block the kicks.
Yeah,
anymore.
but remember they was breaking rules, and then when the Bears do it, they was calling us for flags. A lot of that is on the NFL letting people, like when they blocked that kick in the first game against Green Bay, they literally broke a rule that they had called on the Bears when we had blocked the kick.
Yeah. It was foul.
And I don't let them off the hook for that.
We're sending the tape to the league.
All of the games I watched this weekend, they with that change in the rule for the kickoffs.
Yeah.
Hey man,
they're returning them now.
That was buddy. I hope wasn't Burden back there, Ace, I think only the first kickoff was he back there. And they kicked away from him to the other guy.
Yeah, because Burden is, man, he's a beast, bro.
He's gonna be a special player for the Chicago Bears this year.
And the media was trying to throw him under the bus when he was hurt with the soft tissue injury.
Oh no! Get off his case. Get off his case.
Oh, now they kissing his ass.
I seen your boy. He was returning kicks for the Chargers.
Velas?
Pettis. Wasn't Pettis on our team?
Yeah, we had Pettis.
Yeah, he on the Chargers.
I thought he was talking about Velus Jones. I was about to buy me a jersey. Hall of Fame Jones is returning kicks again.
I ain't see him. I seen
Pettis catch the ball on a kick return, but
he don't do nothing with it though. The return I seen him do, he just ran side to side.
Keenan Allen back over there too.
I was watching him. He didn't look like number two receiver.
Yeah, because the quarterback likes him. But was he dropping balls? He probably don't drop balls.
He didn't play. He was on the sideline. From what I see, as far as the quarterbacks, man, Sheduer, he looked better than dude who went number one. He looked better than every rookie.
I don't know. Cam Ward looked all right though.
Nah, he's all right. He's all
right.
He's all right. He ain't look better than him. I'm talking about Sheduer to play that whole first half.
Yeah.
He did as far as he looked like he'd been in the league for a couple of years.
He didn't have no operational issues. He was getting them in and out of the huddle.
To me, he was looking just like he did as far as how he's handling it like he was at Colorado. He looked just like that, like he was totally in control. He was getting on dudes for making not coming back to him when he's
the stuff that Caleb don't do yet.
I didn't see a whole lot of pre-snap penalties. He was accurate. He was accurate. And he knew how to put touch or force on the ball.
What's your updated feeling on Caleb? He had the throwing the ball at the nets issue. Came out there with the fake laugh. And
it was somewhat of a cap, though. And I'm going to tell you why. I watched the dude analyzing that stuff, right?
Yeah.
He said, Caleb, if you look at when they were giving them the balls, one of them dropped, it's like you're getting it so quick and throwing, quick and throwing, quick and throwing. He said, two of those gives to him were messed up in the first place.
Okay.
He said when they pushed him out farther, he was dotting.
Oh yeah, we played the dotting, but I know what you're talking about. I had a homeboy like that. He was a gun on the basketball court, so he'll throw you a shit pass so you can't get a shot off, and then he'll know he'll get the ball back. You know what I mean? I know
It's like
exactly
home
what
run
you're talking
derby. If they ain't putting that ball exactly how you want it, and then they lollipopping it up there, you like, no, throw it kind of straight with some force, so I don't have to do all of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about the smug, the fake laugh. Came out there with his fingernails polished in the presser. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
he's just man. As far as his personality and stuff, bro. It ain't the best in the world. It's weirdo. We know it's weirdo.
You've been
man.
saying it.
We know
It's
weirdo.
definitely
man.
weirdo.
We know we gotta deal with it. As long as if he get the job done with what we need to see, then we ain't got no complaints or no gripes.
Chicago accepts weirdo, but you got to be an all-star, all-pro type. We accept weirdo.
Dennis Rodman was a weirdo.
But he was an all-star and he was a Hall of Famer weirdo.
We had no problem with him.
He was a likable weirdo. Yeah.
Right.
Very, very likable. And Mike and Scotty embraced when Mike said when Scotty was out that man did everything we asked him and he was not a problem.
But you know why? Because Rodman said he respected Mike.
He respected.
Yeah, he didn't listen to just anybody. Rodman was
the
a
beating
genius.
we used to give him, and for him to take it, and he wasn't saying much.
Yeah,
he said, "Hey man."
He respected Mike and he respected Phil Jackson because Rodman knew what Mike was going through when he was on Detroit, and he knew Mike kept getting up, and he didn't respect Pippen like that because he knew Pippen was a little bitch.
They knew Pippen's mentality. His DNA wasn't the same.
No.
So they knew they could get to him.
Yeah.
He said once he kind of grew up a little over that, he's like, yeah, we couldn't. He's like him not having that type of collapse that he used to have when they were pushing him around.
Psychological collapse.
Yeah, we couldn't deal with him no more. That's what he said. They couldn't do.
They used to bully Ho Grant too.
Oh yeah, they used to beat him up.
Ho was a hoe.
Oh, it was a major hoe. All right, man. We was wrapping it up. You got anything else you want to speak on? And then we're gonna get back to the final words.
No, that's well, I want to see I hope next week that they let the starters play at least the first quarter. That's the main game for
you need those offensive line out there. I agree.
Because the last game, it's only 3 of them, so the last
nobody's gonna play in the third.
Yeah, they're gonna be trying to get the dudes to make the team and all of that stuff. So this game, they might make them go the first half.
100%.
Might, because it's gonna be 2-3 weeks before they play again.
I mean, that's what I would do, man. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why you don't be missing tackles and stuff like that for the first 2-3 weeks of the season, man. It's football. They got to get out there and do what they do so that they tuned up when Minnesota, man, we start out with a damn conference game, a division game, bro. They got to be tuned up.
Yeah, they got to be ready to go. I think this staff will have the starters on both sides of the ball ready to go. I think they'll have both sides of the ball ready to go. But I hope they play the first half next week. I want to see him play the first half. Because he going to get, man, look, most likely they going 3 and out on their first drive. We know Caleb's DNA. It's just like 3 and out is his middle name on the first drive.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Was the offensive coordinator up in the booth or was he on the sidelines, Diesel?
Isn't it the head coach, right?
No, we got a guy there.
We got OC
from Detroit. He was the tight ends coach, and he's Ben Johnson's little boy toy. I forgot his name, but he's offensive coordinator.
I thought it was Ben.
Well, Ben's calling the plays. We all know that. But just like Andy Reid has an offensive coordinator, you got to have somebody in there with the team when you're coaching the whole team.
But I didn't know that. Otherwise, I would have been looking for him. But
yeah, it's a young dude, bro. He's like 28.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know if he was out there, but I hope they let them play the whole first half.
Deckler. His name is Deckler or something. He's supposed to be the next Ben Johnson. He's a hot new name.
I want to see our running backs. I want to see our running backs. I don't trust them. I want to see them playing the first half.
With the line. We improved the line. We spent money on the line.
The line is good. I don't like Swift, man. He's a backup.
No.
I don't even listen. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather see Roquan play. I seen the rookie, the 7th rounder. He was playing a lot today. He looked well. really like the first quarter or maybe the first. I think most of the first quarter. But
yeah.
I just want to see any other running backs but Swift get a lot of time so I can make my determination if anybody better than him that we got on our roster.
We don't.
You got to give him a chance with the new offense.
He's had his chance. He blew his chance last year, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It was a shit show.
He wasn't. Listen, majority of the NFL running backs, when pressure comes through the line, now I know we had a shit line last year.
Yeah.
When they come through the line, occasionally the good running backs will make one guy miss. He was going down instantly.
Yeah, they weren't coaching that last year.
How many times do you remember him when the guy busts through the line that he made one move to make one guy miss? When they first bust through? Never.
That's not his job.
Yeah, they were busting through all the time.
I don't trust them. I hope they let all them other backs play and be like, yeah, you are number one. And just don't let him hardly play at all. So I can judge these guys to see if they say Roquan's been putting in work, right?
Yeah.
So I want to see if he's better than somebody to knock him off the spot. I don't trust the guy. Until he proves me wrong, I don't trust him. And we didn't get no kind of other backs till the 7th round.
No, they had a guy from Detroit come in Thursday and Friday, Jaden Williams.
Yeah.
Said he scored 22 touchdowns.
He
scored 22 touchdowns.
Well, who's throwing the dildos on the floor at the WNBA? I don't think we talked about that. They
said it was from some. I seen the article. They said that one group claimed that they were. I think that was a cap though. They claimed that they were like some type of political group from overseas somewhere. Some
shithole country.
Some weird stuff. But I don't believe it because they got one of the guys that done the first term.
Caden Lopez, is that a he or a she? 18 is facing charges after allegedly chucking a sex toy in the Mercury game. Charged with assault, disorderly conduct, and public display of explicit sexual material. Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you guys cover? Did you guys cover the thing where they're talking about? Hey, they're considering the Department of Justice to make a thing. Because Caitlin Clark has been getting fouled too hard. Did y'all cover that?
Who cares about Caitlin Clark?
Yeah, Caitlin Clark. No, we didn't. I hadn't heard about that.
Damn, man. No, look, they're actually really, really considering this.
It's a hate crime.
Yeah. I watched
Bill Maher's
show last night.
Yeah, she's always hurt.
Stephen A. Smith was on there, and Dr. Phil, and they were both saying the same thing. And I'm like. They were kind of like co-signing. And I was like, Stephen A., do you see all the other chicks in the WNBA to get hard fouled?
The first thing Stephen A. thinks about is how he can make his boss money and make his boss Johnson hard. That's what he thinks about the first thing when he gets out of bed, okay? Once he said that, he lost all credibility.
Dr. Phil's like, well, she's probably not playing because of all them hard fouls she got. Okay, so what about Angel Reese?
Well, he's a MAGA supporter.
She
they're all
been
MAGA
missing
supporters.
games. I'm like, what?
They're all MAGA. Maggots is what they are.
Yeah, they're trying to play the racial line. That's what it is.
Yeah,
nobody did that when Michael Jordan was getting mugged by the whole NBA.
Nope. For years.
Yeah.
Lambeer should have been in jail if that's the case.
Shaq, man, I'm surprised he don't need all new stuff from the elbows down from all of the hacks he used to get. And you never heard nobody saying that.
Yeah, well, Shaq, if I was that big, people would have known, you're not doing that bullshit because a couple of them was going to get their ass whooped.
There's going to be some elbows.
You know what I mean? I'm going to miss 20 games this season. Send a clear message. Yeah,
he just never had like no enforcers on his teams. That like in Orlando, he didn't have no type of enforcer guys like power forwards or strong.
Yeah, Ho Grant.
Yeah, Ho Grant. Yeah, Ho Grant.
Man, he was timid as they come, man.
Yeah, Ho Grant.
Grant wasn't about to do nothing, man. I'm talking about dudes like Oakley, Mason.
Right.
What was the other dude who used to Xavier McDaniel? Guys like that.
What was that boy's name at Indiana?
the Davis brothers. They
Yeah,
were
Davis
brutes
brothers.
too.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
brutes. They was brutes, man. He never really. And then even when he was in the Lakers, when he was with Kobe, there wasn't really no enforcer type guy on that team.
Yeah, he didn't really need him from the Lakers. He was so damn big then.
Yeah, after you get to that point, you the enforcer.
Yeah, because he had been in the league for a while.
Yeah.
When he was in Orlando, them dudes was hacking him up.
Yeah, I'm getting that free throws. I would have hacked him too.
The only thing they did was change that rule. Like, you can't foul him like that in the last.
But you do make a good point. The Lakers could have used an enforcer because you didn't want to lose Shaq. Like, they was mugging the shit out of Kobe. And Kobe was kind of soft early in his career. And you didn't want to lose Shaq because Shaq's being the enforcer.
Even AI.
They had Ron Artesto that one year. Nobody's fucking with Ron Artesto.
He was.
Did Rodman go there?
Pretty much gone. Rodman only played there for a hot second when he was
So did
banging the
Artest.
owner.
I think Artest only played one. Was
When
he banging the owner? Everybody was banging the owner, though.
Artest won a chip with them, I think.
Yeah, but I think it was when Shaq was gone.
Yeah, everybody was banging the
Because
owner.
that was like the Gasol and Kobe days.
Yeah.
But AI used to get hacked like that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he took a beating to be little, but you never heard nobody from outside of the sport talking about, hey man, you need to have the Department of Justice investigate this. Why he's getting fouled so hard all the time?
Collusion, but nobody's investigating why Sheduer dropped to the fifth round.
Cornrows. They didn't know. We don't know what's in their hearts.
Yeah, it's a good point. You know what I mean? It's a good point. He went to Georgetown. He had the big dumb black head coach, rest his soul, and so nobody cared.
I hope Sheduer starts again this week. I hope he plays elite. I hope he well, because really this game is the game for your starters. Although the Browns, as far as quarterback, they in a unique situation because they said it should be Flacco that starts. But I feel that if Sheduer starts again this week, he could bump him. He could bump him right from the thing. And they could go right into the season with him starting.
They colluded against him. Go ahead, Ace, my bad.
I didn't see the other guy play. I mean, I stopped watching the game after Sheduer came out, but I didn't see it the other draft pick.
Gabriel? Yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah.
No, Gabriel ain't played.
Yeah, he's hurt.
None of they Pickett, he's hurt. Gabriel's hurt. So it's really Sheduer and I think this other guy. Well, Flacco was hurt too. Well, no, he just
holding him out because
wasn't in uniform.
Yeah,
he didn't.
But
even
Sheduer wasn't even getting no reps either, and he came out and played great.
That's why. Hey, now I agree with Stephen A. on that. He said, "Hey, man, this sounds like they setting him up. This is before the game."
Yeah.
He said that man ain't took no reps with the first team.
Mm-hmm.
The reps he did take were with the third team or fourth
Practice
team,
squad.
if you call it that.
Yeah.
And he says, you putting him out there with people that's going to be playing some of their starters. He's never played with he's like.
He's never played an NFL game.
And he's like, and they're like, so you're saying the head coach? He said, no, I'm telling you the owner. He said,
but that's
the
the same stuff they used to do to the Bears black quarterback that you hate.
Well,
not Justin.
He blamed
what's his name, Ace?
Vince Evans.
Vince Evans.
He blamed it on the owner. He said, the owner who signed Deshaun Watson the guaranteed $250 million. He says, when they drafted Sheduer, the owner done a press conference. Hey, that wasn't my pick. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
No, he's an idiot.
He said, you talk to the general manager and the head coach. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Like they
colluded against Sheduer. We all know that.
Yeah. It'll be hard to prove, but
they want to keep his money low because he's already rich. Me and Ace were discussing this. His family's rich, so they figure, he don't need the money, and that's going to be the way they roll.
They don't like outspoken confidence. That's it. That's what his dad. That's what his dad is.
Colored confidence.
You say that too. Yeah, they just don't like it. They rather if you're gonna be confident like that, don't talk.
Even when you're running, they were talking about Dart. Oh, look how he flushes out of the pocket. Look at his athleticism. Yeah, they love it when other people hold the ball and make athletic plays. But when we do it, it's a problem.
I watched Dart at Mississippi, Ole Miss.
They're calling him the next
I'm gonna
Josh
tell
Allen.
you, no, he's not Josh Allen. Trust me. Now he could grow into that in some years, but what I seen in Mississippi when the games was on the line and you needed that fool to pass, nah, I was losing bets on them all the damn time.
He's putting your money on Dart,
or to score, just to score a certain amount of points all the time. That dude will not come. I'm talking about even when I got points,
right? Parlays.
He wouldn't. I'd have like plus 10, plus 7.5. They still wouldn't. He'd blow it, throw a pick. So
he was point shaving. He was betting too.
He was running the ball. He was running better than I thought because he could actually run and do a lot of those read options.
Yeah, they like it when they run. That's what I'm saying.
But that's all. Like I said, when it comes time for him to throw and the game's on the line, don't trust him. It's gonna take that dude at least 3 years.
Did he get drafted before Sheduer? Wasn't he a first round pick?
Yeah, first round pick.
Yeah.
Remember, Sheduer was supposed to be
top
either
5
the first
pick
or second,
minimum. Top
the first
5
or
pick
second
minimum.
QB draft.
Yeah,
off the board.
Yeah. And the Bears passed up on him.
No interest.
I'd have drafted him. Just hey, you coming in to be a backup?
You in the quarterback room, right?
Yeah.
Hey, he would have been happy with that.
Yeah.
Happy.
And it would have been bye-bye, and it would have been bye-bye Bilbo. Bye-bye Bilbo.
No, Bilbo could go. He could go. If he didn't like it, you can go.
Oh, the meatballs would have been coming for your head, Diesel. And they love Bilbo more than they love Donald Trump.
Bilbo.
He don't got no type of I'll say this. He do got pocket presence.
Yeah.
He could show. He could throw some short stuff. You know what his problem is?
Wordsworth says he's got a popcorn arm.
No, it ain't that. I don't think it's that. He throws in the coverage too much. Like when the receiver's there and the guy's right there with him,
he's throwing them open.
It to him. Nah, he ain't throwing it open.
That's what the narrative is. You got to be able to throw him open.
Nah, he ain't throwing it open. He throwing that shit right there where either one of them can touch. So
50-50 balls. He's giving his players a chance.
50-50 balls on short patterns, medium patterns. These are not like fades and posts.
You're saying he's forcing in there when somebody's standing right there.
It's too. I see it too much from him. Yeah, I'm like, hey man, that dude ain't fucking open for you to be just trying to throw that thing in there.
They kind of arm.
Well, when your dad has the strongest arm in the history of arm wrestling, you automatically think your arm is strong.
Well, his dad is a left hand, so that should tell you something. He's the fucking right hand, so that doesn't mean anything. So yeah, I don't trust his judgment. Just watch him the next time he's quarterbacking, and watch how often he throws where there's a defender very close to his receiver. I picked it up. I was like, man, this dude, he's always throwing to the fucking guy, and there's always a guy right there with him.
Well, I mean, those guys are the defender wasn't going to touch the ball in Division II. But this is the NFL.
Yeah, you got the.
He's got every record in D2 history. This he's the Tom Brady of Division II football.
Sheduer throws people open. Yeah. I seen him throw people open in Colorado, at Jackson State, and I seen him doing it yesterday.
Well, again, we would have had guys like Sheduer. You know what I mean? If they would have just kept Justin Fields, and we could have had Travis Hunter. We could have had all these new toys right now, all these dogs, Diesel, but you guys wanted to go after the generational quarterback.
I wanted a different quarterback. I just didn't want Fields as our, unless they had to just change the whole strategy of the offense.
We did.
But they didn't. But no, I mean to tailor-made to him. And
they did. But we fired the damn coach. If they would have fired his ass last the year before, we could have got all of that done.
But see, they didn't. So
yeah, they didn't. I
knew they wasn't going to do it. So I'm like, no, we got to get rid of him because they weren't going to do that.
Well,
I think they had it in their mind that they wanted
they want a new culture.
Yeah, just a whole different thing. So
Ace, we got to find out if the Jets going to be in Vegas or Indianapolis somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We might have to go check out JF1
for sure.
We don't play them this year, do we?
No.
We don't play the NFC East, no.
Yeah.
We're playing the AFC North.
Probably play them next year, though. I wouldn't be surprised how the league get down.
Yeah.
Open season against.
Is he still wearing the same number?
He was wearing 1.
7.
Was it 7?
He's 7.
I thought it was 1 in that video. Was it 7?
Nah. Yeah, he's number 7.
JF7, huh?
Yeah. He's a better runner than Jalen Hurts. He's faster. He's
not better than Lamar, man. You keep calling him the best runner.
He is. He's not. Here's the difference. Lamar gets hurt too much when he runs now.
Lamar got wet.
Here's the difference between him and Lamar.
Lamar's
a little more elusive.
He's got a horse behind him now.
He's a little more quicker, but he's not faster. He was when he first came in the league. He's not fast like that no more.
He never Justin Fields fast.
No. He was fast though.
Yeah.
He was fast, but he wasn't as fast as Fields, and he was elusive and a little and quicker to make his moves.
Yeah, that wiggle.
And but he's learned how to get down now. He tries to get down.
And I thought Caleb had that wiggle. That wiggle ain't translating in the NFL.
Not for him quite yet. But Fields is the best running quarterback in the league.
He's the fastest.
He's the fastest, and he's tough to bring down, man.
Strongest too.
And when he just think about the Bears, the couple of years that he was starting.
We were leading the league.
The long runs he was breaking,
we were leading the league in rushing.
And everybody knew.
Yeah, but you guys discounted all of that because you wanted somebody to throw for 4,000 yards.
I never discounted his ability to run. I discounted him because the offense he was playing in, and I knew they weren't going to change it to make him to fit him. And what did I say? If they brought in the coordinator from Atlanta, keep Fields here and build around. But they didn't. I know they weren't going to do that.
Man, the way we built this team for Caleb, we would have had so much more shit. And we still would have had a veteran quarterback in Fields. And look what they're doing in they're running play action. They got them under center. They're doing all types of stuff that we were all saying, why aren't they doing that for Fields? We wanted Fields to throw 40, 50 times a game to see what he was made of, and he can't make this throw and that throw. We want to win football games, bro.
Yeah, you know? we won 7 of them with an idiot as coach. And, we could have got a good offense in here and beefed up the offensive line and got us some more playmakers in here. Yeah. We could have got to the playoffs with Justin.
And he wasn't painting his fingernails, and the locker room loved him, Diesel.
Yeah.
And the fan base loved him. But they want to move off him because we got to win on a rookie deal. And so then we better be winning this year, like getting to the playoffs and maybe winning a playoff game. And if we're going to win on a rookie deal, otherwise it was just all lies.
If we get 10 wins, at least 10,
I'm happy.
I'm cool.
Yeah,
going
playoffs
into
or no
the
playoffs. I'm happy.
10. It's 10 wins. I'm cool.
9, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I'd be. It would depend on how the 9 came.
How Caleb?
If he ain't playing good and the defense is doing all of this stuff.
I see what you're saying. If we're winning in spite of them, then it's like we could have just kept Field.
Yeah, I'm not getting. Trust me, I'm on his neck. If he's not looking good with this guy, who's one of the best coordinators in the game, the line should be top notch.
Yeah, we got a
sexy
new hire. You got
a top 5, no less than top 10 offensive line.
That's what Courtney Cronin calls it. Sexy new hire. Courtney, she's fucking her way to the top, allegedly, in my opinion.
Allegedly.
All right, Diesel, give me your wrap up that, and then give me your final words, and then we'll throw it to Ace.
Final word. Let's see what Caleb does next week. The starters, they should get significant time. This is their game. I'll tune in. I don't even know what day they play. It's weird in the preseason. It could be Thursday, could be Saturday. But I look forward to it next week to see what they do. And we've been lucky. We haven't had no significant injuries. These guys are getting hurt on
knock on wood.
Yeah. They're getting hurt on first plays of the game, first plays of practice, season ended. You see the Chargers left tackle that just signed. 100 and something million, 92 million guaranteed.
You see the guy in Detroit damn near died on the field.
Top 3 tackles in the league, gone for the year.
The guy in Detroit almost died. He had seizures. You saw that? But go ahead.
Yeah, but that's my point. We've been fortunate to not have any significant injuries so far going through training camp and while we're in this preseason. So, hey, let's roll with it. I'm eager to see what we do. Oh, we play the Bills. I know that.
Josh Allen coming to town next Sunday night.
Yeah, we play the Bills. I know that because chick at work, she's a diehard Buffalo Bills fan. She's got the big Bills flag behind her. She just got her helmet signed by.
Is she from Buffalo?
Yeah, she lives out there.
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, I'm like, I was like, you going to any of their training camp? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna go to the training camp.
Yeah, I respect
that. She diehard for Bills
I respect
fans. So, but yeah, hey, I'm just looking forward to next week. That's all I really got.
Hey man, appreciate you pulling up. You know what I mean? And he seems to be warming up on JF1 all of a sudden, Ace, huh?
Ain't no warming up.
The best running quarterback.
I want him to succeed.
He will.
I'm not a hater on him. I just feel like he needs to be in a situation where they cater to what he does good.
Defense.
Which I felt that Pittsburgh was trying not to do what he does good.
Yeah,
that's why they didn't put him back in the damn lineup. They didn't want to do that type of stuff.
Yeah, and they didn't want to give up a 4th round draft pick, and they knew they wanted Aaron Rodgers.
That too, but and it's the same thing. If Ben Johnson, if Caleb Williams starts showing that he can't be in the
Ben
pocket,
will move off his
time,
ass. Man, Ben will move off his ass.
Or do you do what he does best? The motherfucker can scatter. He can roll out.
Oh, well, that's what Ben's going to do. But in the meantime, he's trying to coach him up, though.
Yeah, he can't do that the whole game.
If he can't just do that, I mean, you need to have some of those rollouts and shit that he does on a regular.
Yeah, you'll design some of that.
He'll design
some of that.
Because they weren't doing it.
He's got to teach him footwork and the basics of being an NFL quarterback.
Yes.
It's teaching him how to win a game, how to run play action, how to set up plays for the second half of the game or the next quarter and run the same action and run different plays off of it. And, the last coaching staff had no concept of that.
Diesel, because he called a play. They were running the clock out. It was a drill against Miami because Miami's been practicing with us. And they asked Caleb about it because Ben got in his ass. Ben, it was 3rd and 20. So you run the clock out. We got the lead. And Ben called a play action bootleg pass, and Caleb forces the ball in, and it got knocked down, and the clock stops. But he doesn't slide. He doesn't just take the sack. You know what I mean? And he's like, bro, it's shit you learn like that in high school football.
Situational awareness. Yeah,
yes.
It'll fucking kill you.
Yes, your coach shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to tell you, bro. Like if I'm you're a sous chef and I'm a chef, I shouldn't have to tell you cut the fire off after you finish cooking. You know what I mean?
Well, you're going to have to tell this motherfucker because he's a weirdo. You got to tell him. You got them motherfucking 15 seconds that you could talk in the headset. Hey, man, listen, this play right here, what we can't have is that clock to stop.
Once you realize he's retarded. Because he's been playing football. He's a rookie, but bro, you know it playing Madden, Diesel. You know it playing street ball. You know it from watching football that the clock has to continue moving.
Around if you want to win a game.
Yeah. And I'm not going to force a pass in, but I get it. You're right. He's got to tell him. He knows now. He's learning how retarded the dude is.
I don't think he's ever played Tecmo Bowl.
I heard one of them sportscasters who covers all the sports and stuff. He was like, man, to be honest with you, this is like a rookie season for Caleb. He was like, and they were like, what do you mean? He's like, man, it's a whole new offense, right? The staff he was with last year was incompetent.
But they couldn't say that for Justin.
Right.
Justin's second season was like a rookie season for him too. Right. But they ran his clock.
Yeah.
They ran his clock, and he only played since week 10 in his rookie year and didn't get no snaps. But they couldn't say that for Justin, but they're going to say it for this guy who they called generational and put a con on a C on his chest.
But the other guys were like, hey, man, I don't know about that. He's not really, this ain't really his rookie season. Although he was like, but you just gotta, you can't just say, basically the argument was, well, if he doesn't like progress,
he needs more time.
Yeah, he's not giving up on him. And the guys was like, well, wait a minute. No,
man, how many times
how much time you gonna give him? And then he was referring to Goff. He was like, look, Jared Goff.
And Goff was going to the Super Bowl his second season.
No, it wasn't his second season. Goff had been in the league for like, what, 2-3 years before McVay came there.
I'm going to look it up, but I'm going to tell you this. It's not his rookie season. I was telling Ace, he's seen NFL defenses. He's been with some of those receivers. He's been with Rome for a whole fucking year. He's been with DJ for a whole year. This is not a rookie season.
No,
it's a quarterback in a new offense. He gets about 4 or 5 weeks to learn this new terminology, and I expect to see him looking like a professional NFL coach, which I saw sometime, an NFL quarterback, which I saw sometime last season.
He's not a bear.
He's a honey bear.
He's not a bear. I mean, and you've never heard anybody, just like they were saying when Justin was here, that he's first one in, last one out.
No, you never heard that.
No, I ain't heard that.
And this is your generational quarterback, so he knows more than everybody else. So he's got more going for him than everybody else. Or he's in Sweden, or he's going down to Louis Vuitton and
now whether
do purses and satchels
and painting his nails, whether or not he got to the Super Bowl his second year. Jared Goff's second season, he had a 62% completion percentage. He threw for 3,800 yards. He had 28 TDs versus 7 interceptions. He had 100.5 passer rating. That was his second season. His third season, he had 100.1 passer rating. So
but he had a year under
his first year, he was a 63.6 passer rating. His rookie season.
Right, but he went that year. The next year is when he went to the Super Bowl.
Right,
so he had a year under that guy, McVay, and then the next year, I think they even went to the wild card. That first year that he was there. Check and see if he went to the wild card.
I don't know because his stats was horrible.
Well, we weren't flirting with the playoffs here. I can tell you that.
And they had a generational running back.
He did. Wait a minute. Yeah.
His rookie
they
season?
lost to the second year. His rookie year wasn't with McVay. It was his second year he was with McVay.
Right. And he had 100.5 passer rating.
Yeah, but
so his second year was his first year with McVay. So that's what I'm saying. And this is our McVay. And this is Caleb's first year with our McVay. And I expect him to have 100 passer rating and get us to the fucking playoffs. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely, I said, I want him to have at least 10 wins, and I'll be happy. Let me see what the Rams' record was that year they went to the wild card.
Yeah, it would have been 2017 you're talking about. And then in 2018, he threw 32 touchdowns. He threw for 4,600 yards. In 2019, he threw for 4,600 yards. And nobody ever said he was generational. He was just a number 1 overall pick, Jared Goff. No one ever said that this kid was drop dead gorgeous generation.
He dropped dead gorgeous.
He was 0-7 his rookie year.
Yeah.
11-4 in 2017 when
that's what I'm talking about.
The wild card.
And he had Todd Gurley, and he brought in a genius, sexy
offensive new hire.
Yeah.
Now see, that's the part that's eating at me. He had a fucking all-pro running back, and we got this shit that we got.
What I told y'all, and since you like to talk about what we told you, we need a bell cow running back, that this is Chicago, and we need to get that for Justin
I was
Fields.
complaining about
but everybody want to throw the ball around.
Listen,
and
I
in
was
the modern NFL, you can't do this and
that I want them to take the first round pick.
You're talking about this season. I'm talking about 2-3 years ago, bro.
Saquon. We had a chance to get Saquon, and we had a chance to get Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
I'm talking about recent. We already know the mistakes they made a couple of years ago. Yeah, we know that. I'm talking about now because we don't got no damn Todd Gurley back there.
With the modern football, you can't win with a bell cow. That's what they told me. Now that it's happening, it's the new sexy thing to do. Which one is it?
Every single team in the NFL that's been playoff teams for the most part.
This is what I've been saying.
They have a legit threat at running back.
Okay, all right. Go ahead with your
Chicago.
Outside of maybe the Chiefs, but everybody else, because they do like running back by committee.
The Chiefs got a generational quarterback.
Yeah, but I'm saying outside of them, everybody else pretty much they got like the really good running backs, really good. They run play action anyway, like that. They feed the run and the play action, which is what he likes to do. I want something like that. If we had a fucking Todd Gurley, man, I'd be mad if we didn't go to the playoffs.
Yeah, well, we got Swift and
Swift,
Roshan Johnson and
Swift ain't nothing, man. He's a backup, man.
I said I want me a Urlacher and I want me a Walter Payton in this bitch, and we keep drafting faggots. This is what I've been saying. This is Chicago Bears, and everybody said we never had a quarterback. We never had a quarterback who throw 4,000 yards. We never had this and that. We never. And I'm like, let's play some Bear football. I've been saying this for years. And all they want to do was blame Justin Fields.
Didn't Kramer come close to throwing for 4,000 yards?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was
Kramer
real close.
and Cutler.
Yeah, because I remember when he had Curtis Conway.
And it was only 16 games now. And we got this idiot new quarterback. I'm going to be the first to throw for 4,000. You got 17 games, jackass.
You should throw for 4,000 yards.
What's wrong with everybody?
Should throw for 4,500.
Yes.
You got your wide receiver room overflow. If you can't get 4,000 yards this year, you shouldn't be in the NFL.
Well, he's generational. All right, wrap up your final words. The producer just called me, and I got to get.
I don't want to hear that word generational with this. He's a generational weirdo.
Yeah, Gen Z.
That's what he is.
That's Gen
what
Z.
he is. I never called him generational. I don't know why. I don't even know why they get that label out there. These quarterbacks or players are generation. I don't even know what that.
That was the argument our meathead media was doing. And even some of the national pundits picked up on it to justify not paying the black quarterback Justin Fields the way they paid the Prince over there in Jaguars, the way Danny Dimes got $50 million. Everybody got paid except for Justin Fields. It was a money grab, and they're doing the same thing to Sheduer Sanders.
Hey, the only person the only person I'll say before I go, bravo, is Watson.
He got his money.
250 and he ain't done nothing.
Man, and a Handy J.
And he's getting Handy J's right now. You know what I'm saying? He sure is. Paying top dollar for it.
You sign this.
Man. I'll holler at y'all next week. Man.
Next week.
All right. Big ups, bro.
All right, later.
All right, Ace, go ahead with them final words there, fella.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Yeah. Bear down. Chicago Bears, FGB. It was a great effort by the football squad this week. We look forward to them bringing in the Buffalo Bills. Nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. Next week here in Chicago, Sunday Night Football. So I guess we'll be on a little early next week, get a show in, and get into watching some football on Sunday night. But yeah, I'm looking for 4,000 yards out of our generational quarterback, probably 1,000 yards out of our running back, play action, 1,000 yards out of our tight ends. So we should be in a situation where we should have an explosive offense if this guy can get his head out of his bum and figure out Ben Johnson's simple concepts of under center, play action, run the ball, play action, motion, and 12 personnel, and doing everything out of these same sets. So everything looks the same. So once we get to the second half or that chunk play we won in the second quarter, you're not scrambling to get that stuff done. The guy's wide open. And, I think if he can get the concept of the offense not being about him or him learning his place in the offense, but just how everybody contributes in the offense, then the Bears will be a-okay. But if he can't figure it out, then we need to move around. I think with the number one offensive line, either Bilbo or damn Case Keenum can get it done in his offense, and I think a little humble pie will teach your quarterback that he needs to work a little bit more on playing football than being the star of the football team. And
the
that's
star of the damn world.
Yeah. From Sweden to LA to DC to Chicago. Yeah, we don't need that.
International autosexual playboy.
We need you concentrating on being a football player, winning your division, because winning your division will get you to the damn playoffs, and then, going further in the playoffs than you have in the last few years, because we haven't made it there since Mitchell Trubisky has left the Chicago Bears. So FGB, bear down, and we'll see you next week before we get to the Buffalo Bills. That's my final words.
Yeah, bro. Great final words. And they was asking other players, man, about what their goals were, and all the other players. They must have listened to you, Ace. I don't know if the coach, what the fuck are y'all talking about? All the other players talked about getting wins. That's their personal goals. You know what I mean? After Caleb came out there talking about his personal goals, all the other players, whether they were on offense or defense, talk about winning as many games as possible. That's my personal goal for this season.
Right. I mean, what are you talking about? 4,000 yards as a damn quarterback. Who gives a shit if you throw for 4,000 yards? If you throw for 1,000 yards and we win 15 games, everybody's happy. If you throw for 12,000 yards and we win 15 games, everybody's happy.
Yeah, how about I'm not going to get sacked? How about that? That's my goal. Not to get sacked the whole season. How about that?
Yeah, not fumble the ball, not have all these brain cramps before our damn play it goes into effect. I mean, to line up your tight ends, line up your wide receivers, make sure everybody's on the same page. How about a personal goal of that? But 4,000, come on, man.
Well, yeah, how about that? Master the playbook. So Colin Cowherd and some local media meatheads, I hadn't heard from Danny Parkins, but they're suggesting, they're starting to ask, which me and Ace predicted on this show, if he doesn't do this and that, is it time to consider moving off Caleb? You know what I mean? And we were trying to tell all these move off Justin Field meatballs that we're going to be, because he's a rookie, we're going to be potentially right back here because there's an undertone here that no one's, and I said, if you're going to move off Justin, go out there and get a white quarterback. Did I not say that, Ace?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
We're moving off Justin and doing the same thing.
Yeah. And the people who hate on, all right. But yeah, we got to wrap this up. So as we wrap up today's show, it's clear that Sheduer Sanders and Travis Hunter aren't just preseason curiosities. They're bona fide playmakers already forcing defenses to adjust on the fly. Their confidence and highlight reel moments gave us a preview of how dynamic their teams will look when the real games start counting. Keep an eye out on their jersey numbers. They're going to be popping up everywhere. JF7, Justin Fields' Jets debut, proved that a fresh environment can reignite a quarterback spark. From scrambling for first downs to threading needles on timing routes, JF7 reminded us why the quarterback carousal has the league buzzing. Whether this is the start of a New York renaissance, or just preseason swagger, one thing's for certain. Fields' chapter in Gotham has us all tuning in. Those WNBA games will go down in history, mainly because of those airborne novelties from the crowd. Beyond the shock value, the incident forced the league to reckon with fan conduct and stadium security in high-profile moments. It's a reminder that sports can be unpredictable in more ways than one. And why aren't they checking people for dildos now? And sometimes the real story unfolds off the court. Finally, Bears camp continues to serve up storylines, from rookie standout earning snaps to vet leaders reinforcing the locker room's DNA. Our Bears-Dolphins showdown, dissected both the triumphs and the trouble spots, proving that even in preseason, every snap matters. We'll keep tracking those developments and unpacking the fallout, so be ready for more insider analysis, bold takes, and maybe a few surprise guests next week on Mouthpiece included. Share your takes, stay curious, and we'll catch you next time for more stories that stretch far beyond the final whistle. The game's always on, and we'll be here to call it like we see it. This isn't just content, it's connection, and it means more because you're here. Stay locked in. We appreciate your support and enthusiasm for this pod. If you have any more questions or need further information, please feel free to ask. Stay tuned, stay passionate, and bear down. And as always, until next time, Ace.
Totally. FGB to the highest level of F-ivity.
And show. You guys don't eat cheese during Packers week, all right? Ban cheese in your household during Packers week. All right. All right, Ace. So remember, man, we got to prepare. You prepared all-time White Sox roster, and I'll prepare the all-time Cub roster. You can partner with Diesel and figure it out, because I know he's a bum fan too.
I like the old-time Cubs guys, but okay, we'll see what happens. I might do both.
Look at this guy. He doesn't know. He's riding a fence with his bum.
No. I used to come home from school after school every day. Who was on television?
Yeah, whenever the Cubs are doing good, the whole city loves them and claims they watched them. All right, let's see here. All right, so Karen, if you could take us away. Yeah, man, I gotta get the car out the garage.
Let's get it cracking.
Yeah, so wifey can, take over.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. All right, y'all. One love.
Put a shovel on the ground.
Breaking my heart, man.
Yeah.
Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium, and you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
Yeah, I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn out of town.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. You better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashland. You better. Watch your back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. Guard your grill. Bear down.
Bear down.
Knuckle up. And don't forget it, baby. And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
Sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.